Hello everyone, welcome back to Full Stack Project using React.js and Spring Boot. Guys, in today's video, we are gonna build full stack trading platform where user can buy and sell their cryptocurrencies. Also, user can manage their wallet. That means they can add money to their wallet, they can withdraw money from the wallet into their bank account. Also, they can transfer money from one wallet to another wallet. Additionally, guys, we are going to implement two-factor authentication that will give advanced security to our project. And most important feature of our project is, guys, AI chatbot. Here you can see where user can ask crypto related any question to our chatbot, like what is the current price of Bitcoin, what is the market cap of Ethereum. Okay, and it will give the real-time data, guys. For that, we are going to use CoinGecko API, and for building this AI chatbot, we are going to use Gemini API. And also, guys, I have two more surprise for you, like free source code and 3-month free membership of JetBrain account, where you can access IntelliJ IDEA Ultimate without giving any debit card and credit card credential. Okay, so how you can access this membership for 3 months and how you can get free source code, I will tell you next in the video. But first, let's check out all the features in detail. So when you visit our project, okay, so you can see this beautiful home page. Here you can see all cryptocurrencies like Bitcoin, Ethereum, Tether, BNB, and all this. And here you can see the pagination. When you click on second page, you will be redirected to the second page. That means you can see the second page cryptocurrencies. Okay, now let's click on one again. Then here, guys, if you click on top 50, here you will be able to see all top 50 coins. Okay, and let me close this AI chatbot for now. Yeah, now in the right side, guys, you can see the chart of Bitcoin. Okay, now let's check out this chatbot functionality. So let's ask some question to this chatbot, whether it is giving answer or not. Let's ask what is the value of Bitcoin. Okay, and it's fetching data, and yeah, the value of Bitcoin is this. Okay, and let's ask again, like what is the, or maybe let's say directly, price of Ethereum. Okay, price of Ethereum. Will be able to give the answer or not. Oh, the current price of Ethereum is this much US dollar. Now let's ask what is Tether. Okay, and see the answer of it fetching data. Yeah, and see, Tether is a cryptocurrency based to US dollar. It was created in 2014. Guys, all this data is real-time data. Okay, you can ask a market cap rank, and total volume as well, total supply. Let's ask like what is the market cap rank of Bitcoin. Oh, I guess I have made a spell mistake here. Let's see, it is able to give, yeah, still, guys, you can see it is able to give the answer. The market cap rank of Bitcoin is 1. Okay, so yeah, Gemini API is working very good, guys. All right, now let me close this chatbot and let's see other features. When I click on Bitcoin, you can see the Bitcoin details. Here you can see the chart, and from here, guys, you can add this into your watch list. So let's go to our watch list, and currently you can see our watch list is empty. Okay, and yeah, let's go to my profile. Here you can see this is my email address. Okay, now let's go to activity. Here you can see my activities, then wallet. Okay, let's go to homepage and let's buy some cryptocurrencies. First, let's check in our portfolio if we have any assets. You can see in our portfolio we have Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Tether. And I'm gonna buy this BNB. Okay, the current price of is 612. So let's buy this. Okay, now click on the trade. Let's say I want to spend 1000 rupees. Okay, this much quantity you will get from 4000 rupees, and let's click on buy, and your order is ready. Now let's go to portfolio, and there you go, see BNP. Let's go back, and yeah, this much unit you have, and this is the value. Okay, now let's go to Tether. Currently you can see I have 500 unit. Okay, I want to sell 100 unit from it, so let's sell it. Let's click on trade. Let's give here 100, and let's sell this. Okay, let's sell. Okay, order is completed. Now let's go to portfolio, and see, now we have only 400 unit. 100 unit we have sell. Now let's go to activity. Here you can see we have earlier buy BNB, then we have sell this Tether. Order type of Tether is a sell, and BNB type is buy. Alright guys, now also you can see this activity in user wallet as well. So let's go to wallet, and amount was deducted from our wallet. So see, you have spent this much in buying Bitcoin, this much in buying Ethereum. Also you have sell Bitcoin, then also you have buy this Binance coin currently. Okay, and I have sell the 100 Tether. Okay, so you can see this all the transaction guys you will be able to track here. Now let's go to here and go to home, then go to trade again. Okay, so that's how guys you can buy and sell cryptocurrencies. But let's say if you want to spend this much amount, but you have only this amount in your wallet, so it will give you the error insufficient wallet balance. Okay, so yeah, now the error is gone. Same for the sale guys. Let's go to here. Currently you can see available quantity is this much. Let's say I want to sell 2000, but it says see, button is automatically disabled because our available quantity is only this much, and we want to sell this. So yeah guys, now let me remove this and let's close this. Okay, so that's how guys you can buy and sell cryptocurrencies. Now let's see other features. You have seen this portfolio. Also if I click here history, you can see the trading history. Okay, now let's go to watch list. So in our watch list currently we don't have any coins, so let's add some. Let's add this Bitcoin. Okay, now let's go to Ethereum and let's add this Ethereum as well. Now let's go to watch list. See the watch inside this watch list we have this 2 coin, and if you want to remove, you can remove as well. So that's how watch list's gonna work. And this activity I have shown you, right? Now let's go to wallet. Okay, so wallet is also guys quite important. You can add money to your wallet, withdraw money from your wallet, and transfer money from one wallet to another wallet. Okay, let's say one by one. First let's add some money. let's say I want to add maybe 600. Okay, let's submit, and you will be redirected to razorpay payment gateways page where you need to pay this money. Okay, now let's proceed. Let's choose the card, and let's give here card detail. Now here you need to provide expiry date, guys. So it is any future date, and let's give here code with Josh card holder's name, and let's give here CVV 123, and let's click on pay now. Pay without saving card, let's click here, and here we need to provide 4-digit OTP. So let's provide it, and let's click on submit. Here you can see submitting OTP, payment success, and redirect in 3, 2, 1 second. Okay, you will be redirected to your wallet again. And there you go, your wallet balance is updated. Okay, now let's say you want to made a withdrawal. Okay, so guys, for making withdrawal, let me show you first payment details. Here you need to add your payment details. If payment details is not already added, then you will get one button here for adding new payment details. Okay, let me show you this by creating new account. So let's go to our new incognito tab, and let's go to sign up. Let's give Shyam. Also let's give here Shyam@gmail.com, and let's give password to 8. Okay, let's click on register, and there you go. Now this is a fresh account. So when I click on payment detail, you can see we don't have any payment detail, but we have button add payment details. From here you can provide your payment detail, but if you have already payment detail added, then this button will disappear and you will be see this details. All right, now let's go to wallet again, and let's go to withdrawal, and this payment detail, guys, you will be able to see here whichever you added. Now let's say I want to make withdrawal of $100. Okay, so let's withdraw, and now let's refresh our wallet by clicking here. So you can see money was deducted from our wallet. Okay, now here you can see the withdrawal button. Okay, here you can track your withdrawal history. So currently I have made this 100 rupees withdrawal and it is in pending state. Okay, only admin can access this or decline this. Okay, whenever admin access this, he need to add balance or maybe transfer balance to your bank account. Okay, I will show you this admin thing as well, but for now let's move forward. Let's go to wallet again. So withdrawal is done. Now transfer. So let's go to here Shyam's account, and currently let's go to wallet. Currently in Shyam's wallet there will be $0. Okay, but let's transfer some money. So let's copy. So here, guys, you can see the copy button. By clicking on this copy button, you will be able to copy the wallet ID. Now let's go to here, click on transfer, enter amount. I want to give 100 rupees, and let's provide here wallet ID, and purpose is help for study maybe. Yeah, let's send. And there you go, money is deducted from your account. Okay, by clicking here you can fetch the history again. Okay, see, wallet transfer here, 100 rupees. Okay, now let's go to here and let's fetch the wallet detail again. So you can see now Shyam's wallet have 100 rupees which is sent by this account. All right, this is done, guys. Now let's go to here and I have show you the payment details, withdrawal as well, and here profile. So this is quite important, guys. From here you can enable two-step verification. Just you need to send OTP and provide your OTP. When you submit the OTP, your two-step verification is enabled. Currently you can see my two-step verification is enabled, but if I go to this fresh account in profile, it is disabled. Okay, so let's log out here and let's try to log in. Shyam, and let's provide here password. Okay, so guys, it's directly logged in. Okay, as I give my password, it's logged in, but that's not the case with two-factor enabled. So let's log out from here and let's try to log in here, and let's give my password. Okay, what happen if I give wrong password? You can see invalid username or password. Okay, let me give here correct password. Now if I log in, guys, now I need to provide OTP because we have enabled two-factor authentication. So let's give here OTP. Okay guys, give me just a minute. I'm checking my mobile for OTP. It is 4537 38. This is correct OTP. Okay, but what if I give wrong OTP? Let's see. See, invalid OTP. Okay, we need to provide here correct OTP and let's verify it. See, it's logged in. Okay, now that is also done. And one more thing, guys, if you forgot your password, you can forgot your password as well. So let me show you here. Let's log out here, and by clicking on forgot password, you can forgot your just provide your email and you will be get one OTP on that. Okay, using that OTP you will be able to forgot your password. So yeah guys, that's the thing, but make sure that if you have provided dummy email, just like us, we have provided currently syam@gmail.com. okay, so this account access we don't have, so we can't provide the OTP for this email. So make sure if you want to check forgot password, then give proper email address which you have. Okay, now let's go to sign in. Actually, let's go to this here, and yeah guys, I guess I have explained all these features. One more feature guys we have, that is nothing but search. Just write here keyword, let's say Bitcoin, and click on search. You will be able to see all the Bitcoin related currencies. Okay, that's how you can search currencies from here. Okay, so yeah, that's it for all the features guys. If you any miss, we'll check in later, but for now let me introduce two surprise. Okay, one is for free source code. So how you can get free source code of this project? So for that guys, I will give 3 students of free source code. Okay, so top 3 students who will give best comment will get the free source code, and winners will be announced on our YouTube community post and WhatsApp channel as well. So don't forget to join the WhatsApp channel, and winners will be announced on 1st July. Okay, so yeah guys, give your best comment. And second surprise is 3-month free membership for JetBrain account, without any credit card or debit card credential. Okay, so how you can get that? Let me scroll down, and here you can see, guys, promo code is code with Josh. Using this promo code, you will be able to get this 3-month membership, free membership. And this URL, guys, I will give in the YouTube video description link. Okay, so from the description you will get this link. Just click there and open in your browser, and here you need to provide this coupon code, actually. This coupon code with Josh. Okay, just provide the coupon code here, name, last name, and your email address. And then guys, it's not the case that you can access only IntelliJ IDEA. You can access any tool of JetBrains, like let's say if you want PyCharm. Okay, so here we have PyCharm as well, and all the JetBrains tool you can see here. So whatever you want, just click on that, and yeah, get the access of it. All right, so yeah, guys, I guess that's it for the introduction. Now it's time to implement and start our real project with very big excitement. Okay, so yeah, let's start. Okay, guys, before starting, let me explain the technologies which we are gonna use during this project. So we are gonna use Spring Boot for backend, and Spring Security and JWT token for authentication purpose. Also, we are gonna use Java Mail Sender so that we can send email to user for OTP verification and two-factor authentication. And we'll use MySQL database as a database. And for front end, we are gonna use React. CSS will use Tailwind CSS. Also, we are gonna use Redux for managing our state. Redux is a most popular state management library. Okay, which we can use with the React. And also we are going to use SharedCN UI library. And in this project, guys, we are going to use external API as well, like Gemini API and CoinGecko API. So building our AI chatbot, okay, for understanding query of user, we are going to use Gemini API. Using Gemini API, we'll build our AI chatbot. And for real-time data of cryptocurrency, we'll use CoinGecko API. Okay, so that's it for the technologies. Now let's start. We'll follow this step. Here you can see our first step is create Spring Boot project. Then we'll make our first API, then create user API, then we'll create register login method, then we'll implement the Spring Security, and finally we'll test. Actually, it's not a text, here should be test our login and register API. So let's go to browser and search for Spring Initializer. Go to first website. Okay, and here choose Maven, then version will be default, and let's give here our package name. So let's give here com.josh. Okay, and here you need to provide the name of your application. So it's a trading platform, so let's give here trading. Okay, and description, let's give here user can trade on crypto. Here we need to remove this trading, and packaging will be jar, and Java version will be 17. Now let's add some dependencies. Our first dependency is Spring Web. Okay, because we are gonna build here Spring Boot API, that's why we need Spring Web. Then we need Spring Boot Dev tool as well. Then let's add a logbook as well, because we don't need to generate get setter method manually. Okay, Lombok will provide us. Now let's add MySQL driver class. So MySQL driver and driver class. My Okay, let's search for SQL driver class. Actually, Spring Data JPA. Okay, MySQL driver class and Spring Data JPA. Yeah. Now let's add Spring Security. Okay, and also one more dependency we need is JWT. Okay, so JWT will add manually, because if I search here, will not able to find the JWT dependency, so we need to add it manually. Okay, now let's check once. A language will be Java, Maven, then Spring Boot version is 3, this group artificial, and description package jar, and Java version is 17. Oh, okay, now you need to click on generate. So let's generate the project, and let's go to desktop. Actually, okay, where should I download it? Okay, inside project, let's create inside full stack. Okay, and let's save it. Now let's go to project directory, and let's unzip this project. So extract all. Let's go to here, and let's open with our IntelliJ IDEA. Okay, trust the project. Let's open in new window. Okay, great. Now here you can see it's resolving dependency, means it downloads some dependencies for us based on pom.xml file. Okay, let's wait for this. And let's open application.properties file. Okay, here you can see spring.application.name is trading, and here I need to provide the server.port. It's gonna be, let's give 5455. Okay, and now we need to provide the MySQL driver class. So let's go to browser. Here guys, you will find the driver class on spring.io guides JS accessing data MySQL. Just search for like MySQL driver class. Okay, when you go to Spring.io's official website, spring.io official, there scroll down little bit, and there you go. Here you will find the driver class. So let's copy this. Let's go to our project application.properties file. Let's paste it here, and here we need to provide our database. So I will give name YouTube trading. Okay, and here you need to provide your username. So my username is root. You need to provide your username, okay, not mine, and your password. Here I will provide my password. So 7090, that is my password. Okay, now I guess I can start the project, and let's check in terminal. Actually, not in terminal, here. Okay, so it is thrown a error. What is it? Let's see. Because the return value of SQL exception handler is null. Okay, let me try once again and let's see the proper error. What is it? Due to determined metadata. Okay, JDBC URL implementation must be provided. I guess it is not saved. Let me save it once. And one more error, guys, we'll accept is unknown database, because we don't have created a database yet. Okay, so let's go to MySQL command line. Let's open it. Let's provide here my password. Oh, it is wrong. $7090. Okay, I guess I forgot my password. Let me check my password. Here it is. Let's copy this. Let's go to MySQL. Okay, and here also, guys, we need to correct our password. So let's remove this and let's provide my correct password. Then let's create database. Create database. Here we need to provide the database name, YouTube trading. Okay, one row affected. Now let's run it. This time it won't give any error. Okay, there you go. Our application is running successfully. You can see Spring Security default password is generated here. Now for temporary, what I'm going to do is let's go to pom.xml and I'll comment the Spring Security dependency. Okay. Okay, now let's stop and reload. Alright, now let's close this and let's minimize this as well. Okay, first thing, guys, we are gonna do is we'll create our first API. Okay, our first step is completed. Now second step is create first API. So let's go to Java and let's create here one package. Actually it's a Java class. Let's give here first let's create one package inside this, and package name will be controller. Here we'll create all the controllers. Our first controller is home controller, so let's give it name home controller. Okay, now here let's create one public method. It will return a string, and let's give here home. Okay, let's return welcome to trading platform. Okay, now here we need to provide the method. Okay, so our method will be get method here. So let's give here get mapping. Okay, and this home controller class we need to annotate with rest controller. Okay, that's it, guys. Now let's go to browser and let's check our home API is ready. So localhost 5455. See, welcome to trading platform. Okay, now since our first API is ready, let's move to the next part. Our next step is create user entity. So let's go to here, and now let's make one more package. Let's give it name model, and let's create here user entity. Okay, guys, we need to annotate it with entity, and also let's annotate it with data. So guys, data will come from Lombok. It will provide the getter setter method for our class, entity class. Okay, now let's provide first unique identifier, that is nothing but id. Id type will be long. Okay, and we need to annotate it with id, and here we need to give generated value strategy generation type auto. Okay, what it means, guys, it will create id automatically for this entity. Okay, whenever we create new user, we don't need to provide the id from our side. Okay, it will automatically generate the id. So that's why we need to provide the generated value strategy generation type auto. Okay, and this id annotation is tell Spring Boot that this is the unique identifier of this class. Okay, now let's give here full name, then email. Okay, after that let's give password. Okay, password will be, guys, only in write format. So let's give here JSON property, JSON property. Then here we need to give access JSON property write only. Okay, by giving this annotation, password will be only writable. That means whenever we fetch user from the client side, password field will not come there. Okay, it will ignore. Password field is ignored. Okay, now let's give here user role. So user role. Okay, guys, we don't have this user role domain, so let's create it once enum. So for that we are gonna create one package. Let's give here domain. Inside the domain I will create user role class, user role. Okay, and it will be enum. Okay, let's provide here role admin and role customer. Actually we don't need this double comma. Role customer. Okay, that's it. Now let's go to user, and let's provide user role dot customer. Okay, it's a default role. Default role is customer. All right, now let's create here two-factor auth. As I told you, we are going to use two-factor authentication in our project. So let's create one method for two-factor auth. For that we need to create one domain. First let's actually mod entity. So let's create one class two-factor auth. Okay, let's annotate with entity. Actually let's give it data only, okay, because we'll embed it. So private string boolean, okay, is enable. By default it will be false, and our second field is verification type. Okay, so verification type is also our domain, so let's create one in for this as well. What I'm gonna do is let's copy this, let's go to domain, let's create one Java class, let's go to enum and let's paste it, and here we need to provide the type. So first is mobile, and second is email. Actually we have made a mistake here. Yeah, verification type. Okay, and let's rename it as well. Let's refactor it. Verification type. Okay, great. Now let's go to user, then two-factor auth equal to new two-factor auth. By default it's gonna be empty. Two-factor auth, I need to embed it. Okay, so let's embed it. All right, now it's finished. Okay, so our user entity is ready, guys. Now let's create one repository. So what I'm gonna do is let's create here one more package for repository. Inside that, let's create a user repository. Okay, using this user repository, guys, will save data in our database, remove data, or we can update data. That means we'll manage our data in the database using this user repository. Okay, now let's give here interface. So extend JPA repository. Here we need to provide the extend JPA repository. Okay, first thing, guys, we need to provide the class name, like for which class do you want to create this repository. So let's provide here user, and here we need to provide the type of that class unique identifier, that is nothing but long. Okay, let's import this user. So now let's create service, or maybe we can create auth controller. So let's go to here, but okay, let's go to class and let's create here auth controller. Okay, we need here user repository. We need to auto wire it. Okay, and let's give here REST controller. It's gonna be our REST controller. Let's give here request mapping. Okay, by giving request mapping, we tell that our all the endpoint within this controller will start from /auth. Okay, now let's create a registration method. So public here will return user with the response entity. Okay, response entity. And let's provide a register. It will take user. Okay, let's import this user. Create. Now let's create the user here. So user, let's give here saved user, and let's remove this. Let's provide here new user. Okay, saved user dot set email. So user dot get email. Saved user dot set password. Then saved user dot set. I don't think anything else we need to provide. Email. Okay, let's set the email. User dot get email. Yeah, that's all. Only these three things, guys, we need to provide here. Now let's save this user. Actually, let's give here new user. Okay, new user. Oh, here also I need to give new user, and let's give here also new user. Now what I'm gonna do is let's give saved user. Okay, so saved user is, guys, nothing but user repository dot save and new user. So inside this user repository we'll get one method that is nothing but save. This method save our data in the database. Okay, now let's return this saved user. Okay, but we need to return it with a response entity. So let's return new response entity, and let's give here saved user, and here we need to provide the HTTP status code. HTTP status code. HTTP status dot HTTP status dot created. Okay, why I have given here created? Because we are gonna create new user here. Okay, you can give accept, then okay as well. We have different status type here. You can see all this, like created, accepted, bait gateway, bait request. Also we have not found as well, found, not found, and not acceptable. No, see all this you can check out. Okay, all right. Now, guys, our register method is ready. So let's implement annotate it with post mapping. Okay, and here we need to provide our endpoint. It's nothing but sign up. Okay, now let's go to Postman. and check our endpoint. So let's go to trading. Where is trading platform? Here you can see. Let's go to user service and sign up method, auth and sign up. So full name, email, password, and this mobile. Okay. So instead of Anjali, I will give here Ram. Okay, and let's send the request. Email is already used with another account. Okay, actually here we need to provide 5455. Okay, because our application is running on 5455. So now let's send it. There you go. You can see here our ID is 1. Full name is null. What is it? Okay, so one mistake guys I have made is here I need to provide the request body. Okay, from where this user will come. So this user will come from request body. Which request body? This is the request body. Okay, now let's send it once. Let's see, it is reload. I hope it is reload. Now let's send it. Okay, now you can see ID is 2, full name, still full name is null, but email is Ram, and two-factor auth you can see send to null, enable false, and role is customer. Why email is actually full name is null? Let's see. Okay, because we haven't provided here full name. New user dot set full name. Okay, now let's create user one more time. This time let's give Ram1. Okay, and let's send the request. There you go. This time full name is also coming, email is also coming, our role is fine, and two-factor auth is fine, and our ID is 52. Okay, this method is working perfectly fine. Right now now guys we can implement Spring security and add JWT token. So let's do this. Let's go to here, let's search for JWT token dependency. So JWT Maven dependency. Okay, io.jwt token. And which dependency we need? Let me check here. I guess 2-3 dependencies we need for JWT token. See, JJWT API, JJWT implementation, and JJWT Jackson. Those 3 dependencies we need. So let's copy this. Guys, you can find this JJWT implementation, Jackson, and API in browser. So first let me go to pom.xml. Let's paste this here. Okay, now let's go to here. What you can do is let's search for JJWT IMPL Maven. Okay, so let's open this first one, and here you can see JJWT IMPL. Second is API. So you can search here JJWT API Maven. Okay, and third one is Jackson. JWT Jackson. Okay, these three dependency you need. After adding it in pom.xml, let's reload this file. Now one more thing, let's now comment out this Spring security dependency. Okay, inside this package, what I'm gonna do is let's create a new package, actually config. Okay guys, now as I comment out the Spring security dependency, and now if we go to our browser and we try to reload our API, why it's not reload, let's go to okay. Localhost 5455. Actually, let's see our default password is generated or not. Okay, still it's not generated. So what I'm gonna do is I will stop our application and rerun it again. So our Spring security default password is generated now. Okay, now let's go to browser and let's check the difference without Spring security dependency and with a Spring security dependency. And there you go. When I reload, it's redirect me to the login page. Even if I remove this login route, still it will redirect me to this sign in page. Okay, so user, I need to provide just user, and in the password, let's go to give this let's give this password, and you can see now I'm sign in. Now I'm able to access this home route. Okay, but what I want is, for this home route I don't want any security. Okay, for this home route I don't need to provide any password because it should be whitelisted. So this kind of configuration we need to provide in our application. And second thing guys, when we go to production mode, okay, so that time how user will copy this password and provide in login page. So this kind of thing we need to resolve. Now let's go to here and inside config I will create one file, appconfig. Appconfig file. Okay, here what I'm gonna do is guys, we don't need the Spring security's default generated password. Okay, we'll create our own password and we'll give our own username and password. Using that credential will allow login to user. Okay, now since this is our configuration class, here we need to provide the configuration annotation. Configuration. Okay, inside this let's create one class, security filter chain. Security filter chain. Security filter chain. Let's give here HTTP security. Okay, now let's return null by default, so it won't give any error. Okay, Here we need to provide the configuration http dot session management dot session creation policy. Session creation policy stateless. Session creation policy stateless. Okay. Now second. Okay. Authorize HTTP requests. Dot authorize HTTP requests. Here guys we need to provide that which endpoint should be whitelisted and which endpoint should be protected. So let's give here authorize dot request matcher. Okay, let's give here our endpoint. If our endpoint is start from API, okay, our endpoint is start from /API, then it should be authenticated. That means secure. So let's give here authenticated. Dot any other request. For any other requests, it should be permit all. That means our endpoint should be whitelisted. Okay. So guys, whenever we log in and register, okay, at that time we don't have any JWT token. So that time what you need to do is you need to make your endpoint whitelisted. But let's say user want to access this profile or his portfolio maybe. That time he need to provide his JWT token. Without JWT token, it should not able to get his portfolio data, not able to get his profile data. Okay, so that means that endpoint is secured. Okay, so that's why we have given here authenticated. Whatever endpoint is start from API, that endpoint will be secure. Okay, now let's add here filter. So we need to give here add filter before JWT token validator. So of course this JWT token validator we don't have, but we'll provide it. Now here we need to give basic authentication filter class, and let's make it CSRF disable. And let's create course configuration. So course configuration source course configuration source. Okay, also this course configuration source class we don't have, so let's create one method here and let's return here null by default. Okay, so why this course configuration? So guys, whenever we connect our front end with the back end, browser will throw the error course configuration error. So avoiding this error, we need to provide here course configuration. So by this course configuration, we tell that this endpoint should be that means this web address. Web address means domain. Okay, this domain should be able to access our backend. So let's say let me go to here, and let's say our front end is running on localhost 5454 or maybe 5173 or 3000. Our React application by default runs on 3000. Okay, and then when we deploy our front end application, we have a different domain. Okay, actually let's check if I have here. See, project management and this restaurant. Okay, so whenever we deploy our application, we have this kind of URL. So this configuration, we can tell our Spring Boot application that only this website or this domain should be able to access our backend. If other domain or website will try to access our backend, throw the course configuration error. Okay, don't give them data. We can configure that thing in course configuration source. I hope you understand. Now let's create this JWT token validator. Now what is this JWT token validator? Okay, so let me explain little bit. Whenever user make a request on our API, it will check that this endpoint is whitelisted or authenticated. So if endpoint is starting from API, okay, then it will be authenticated. But if any other endpoint is coming, user have made request on any other endpoint, then it should be permit all. Okay, so if it is permit all, then this JWT token will not do anything. But if our endpoint is authenticated, then it will go to JWT validator and it will validate the JWT token which is provided by user. It will check if this JWT token is valid or not. If it is not valid, then it will throw the error and it won't give data to user. Okay, so guys, if you don't understand, don't worry. If you haven't understand it, when we implement it, you will be able to understand in well. Okay, so let's create now this JWT validator. Okay, let's go to here. Let's create here JWT token validator. Okay, what I need to do is let's extend it once per request. Okay, now let's implement method. Okay, this method we need to overwrite. Okay, first thing I will access here JWT which is provided by user. So how we gonna access this? So request dot get header, and inside this we have authorization. Okay, authorization header. From this authorization header we'll be able to access the JWT token. Now one I'm gonna do is I will create one class for JWT constant. JWT constant. Okay, and inside this constant I will provide JWT header value and security key value. So let's create public static final and string. Secret key. Okay. And guys, it will be random string, so let's give this. You can give any random string for this secret key. Okay. Let's give some more character. I guess that will be fine. I have made a spell mistake. Secret key. Okay, now let's create one more public static final, and here I need to provide the JWT header. So JWT header, that is nothing but authorization. Okay, now let's go to a actually JWT validator. And instead of this authorization, we need to provide here JWT constant dot JWT header. Okay. I'm getting here one error. Let's see what is it. Okay, now let's go to JWT validate. One more thing, guys, we haven't finished this app config file. I guess we need to first finish this app config. So just return here http dot build. Okay, using this http we need to just return here http build. That's all. Now our this method is ready. Configuration part is ready. Okay, now we can focus on this JWT validator. So as I told you, first we need to access the JWT token from request header. Okay, and here I will check if JWT not equal to null, then what should I do? I will check the JWT. So JWT equal to JWT dot substring 7. Now why I have provided here substring 7, guys? Because whenever user provide JWT token from front end side, it will provide in this format, bearer, then here our actual token. Okay, with the bearer keyword he will give us token. So we need to extract this much character. Okay, one is here empty space, and this is 6 character, so that's why I have given here 7. Okay, now before moving forward, guys, we need to actually I have already add the JWT token dependency, right? Okay, now let's use here try catch. Exception A. Okay, system, actually let's throw the error. If you found any error, you can throw new runtime exception, invalid token. Okay, and inside this try block, what I'm gonna do is I will validate the JWT token. So before moving, guys, what I'm gonna do is let me increase some font size because I'm having the problem. So let's go to editor, general font, and let's give it maybe 20. Okay, I guess this much is fine. Okay, now here I need to provide secret key. Secret key, where it is coming from? JavaX crypto. Keys. Okay, keys dot hmask key for jwt dot get bytes. Here we need to provide our secret key. So jwt constant dot secret key, okay, dot get bytes. All right, now we can access the claim from jwt token. So how we can do that? Claims equal to jots dot parse builder dot set sign in key, and here let's provide the key, then dot built dot parse claim. Here we need to provide actual jwt, then get body. Okay, now we can access email. So guys, this email you need to provide when you create or generate new jwt token. That time you need to provide that email inside the jwt token, and now you can access here. Okay, if you have add id of the user, you can access that id as well, but I have added the email. So value string dot value of claims dot get, and here you need to provide the email. Okay, and here let's give authorities. Actually authorities equal to string dot value of claim dot get authorities. That is correct. Okay, now this authority is form of string. We need to convert into granted authority. So let's give here list of granted authority. Let's import this granted authority. Okay, but before this let me minimize it, and here what you need to do is authority util. Okay, we don't have authority util still. Let's control Z it. Authority utils. Okay, inside that we'll find one comma separated string to authority method. Using this we can convert string to granted authority. So here you need to provide the authorities. Okay, let's import this list from java.util, and username password authentication token. So let's create one authentication, and let's import this authentication. Let's import this as well. Okay, let me bring this email below. All right. Now what you need to do is we need to set this authentication in security context holder. So let's give here security context holder, dot get context dot set authentication. Let's provide your auth. Okay, that is done. So our JWT method is done. Now after this catch and this if condition, what I need to do is filter chain do filter chain to filter. Here you need to provide request and header. Actually response, not header. Request and response. Okay, so our JWT validator is now ready. Let me rerun it once. Guys, if I show you here, still it will generate the default Spring security password. Okay, but if I go to here and let's go to inspect, actually console performance application, inside cookies, I guess I have. Yeah, so let's clear this cookies. How can I clear this cookie? Okay, now if I refresh this, okay, still still this route is protected. So let's go to here and see F configuration. Okay, we need to make it bin type. Okay, now if I refresh here, okay, first login error. Now let me remove this and see, this time guys we don't need to provide password and username for getting this home route. But if I give any other route, let's go to our application, let's go to controller, let's go to home controller, let's copy this, create here new secure route. Okay, secure, let's give here secure, welcome to trading platform, let's give here secure. Okay, and it should be start from API. Okay, so you can see this is white listed. Okay, this is our home route. But if I give here /API, oh, this is not found still. Get mapping API, it is reloaded. Now let's check again. /API. What is this error? Okay, let me refresh it once again. A whiteable error page. Actually, what is this whiteable error page? Slash API forbidden, type forbidden, status 403, access denied. There is an unexpected error. Okay guys, you can see the access is denied here, because here we need to provide the JWT token. Without that JWT token you can't access this endpoint. Okay, so our this part is done, but still you can see here our default security Spring security password is generated. We need to disable it because we are gonna give our own password and username. Okay, so let's go to service. Okay, we haven't created service yet, so let's create one package, service, and custom user service. Let's give it name custom user details, custom user details service, custom user detail service. Okay, custom. Okay, we need here a user repository, so private user repository, and actually we need to implement here user detail service. Okay, so let's give here implements user detail service, and let's implement method. Okay, now let's find the user first. So user repository dot find by email, find by email. Okay, so guys, this method we don't have in user repository. We need to first create this method in user repository. Let's go to repository, user repository, okay, and let's give here user find by email. Okay, find by email. Okay guys, give me just one. Okay, let's import this user first, and find by email. You can see now we have this method, and let's provide here username. So username is our email. Okay, now if user is null, user equal to null, then what we should do? Throw the new error, username not found exception. Okay, user not found exception. Now let's give a list of granted authority. Okay, let's import this list and this array list, and now we can return here user. Okay, so here guys, we need to return this Spring security user, not our model user. Okay, so let's return that user, and let's give here email, password, and authorities. So user.get email, then user.get password, user.get authorities. Actually authority we have here, so we don't need to provide user.authority. What is it? Let me check. Why it's giving this error? Okay, we need to provide here new keyword here. Okay, that is done. Now guys, we need to annotate with auto wired, and let's give here service annotation, since it is our service class. Okay, now guys, if I rerun it, I won't get a default generated password anymore. So let's see. Okay, see here. Now we'll not get default generated password anymore. We can give our own password. Okay, so let's go to auth controller again, and let me first close all this. Let's go to auth controller, cancel auth controller. Okay, now before saving or creating new user, what I'm gonna do is I will check if email is already exist or not. So is email exist equal to user repository dot find by email, and here you need to provide the user dot get email. Okay, let's check, is email exist not equal to null, then throw the error. Which error do you want to throw? Throw new exception. Yeah, email is already exists. Email is already used with another account. Okay, and let's bring this below. So what I'm gonna do, let's actually this much, and let's provide it here. Okay, if email is already exist, then throw this exception, else create new user. Okay, our user is created here now. Now let's create the authentication, and we need to set into context holder. So let's go to JWT validator, and here we have already created this authentication and set into context holder. So we are gonna use this. Let's copy this. Let's go to auth controller. Okay. User.getEmail. And here you need to provide the password. That's all. Actually here I have made the mistake. Okay, our password is null here, and then authority list. Okay, after that guys, we need to create the JWT token. So for that, let's create one JWT provider that can hold our method for creating new JWT token, and one method for accessing email. So let's give here JWT provider. Private static secret key. Is dot hma what happened? Actually let's go to here and let's copy this. Okay. Okay, now it's fine. And now let's create one method, public static string and generate token. Let's return here null by default. and let's start. So collection, extend granted authority, authorities, equal to auth dot get authorities. String roles equal to populate authorities. Okay, let's import this collection. Then let's instead of we need to provide auth here. Okay, so authentication auth. Okay, this populate method we don't have, so let's create it once. One. Okay. Set of string auth equal to new has set, and let's import this set. Then let's import this has set. Use for loop granted authority auth dot add granted authority. Okay, now let's return here string dot join by comma 7. Okay, so string dot join method will convert the set into string. All right. Now let's go to here and start string jwt equal to charts dot builder dot set issue at okay. So here guys, we need to provide the issue date of this JWT token. So let's give here new date. Then let's give expiry date as well. So set expiration, new date, new date dot get time, eight, 6, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, guys, this time is equal to 24 hours. Now let's add here claim. As I told you, when we generate JWT token, we need to set the email inside that JWT token. Okay, so auth dot get name and authority as well. So claim authorities roles, set sign in key, actually sign in with, here you need to provide the key dot compact, and that's all. Now let's return here JWT token. So guys, these two claims, email and authorities, we are accessing here, you can see email and authorities. And one more method we are going to build where we can access the email by providing JWT token. So public static string get email from JWT token, JWT equal to JWT dot actually token dot substring 7. Actually token equal to, okay. Now as I told you, that's how you can access the email. So let's copy this, let's go to here, provide here, and return email. That's all. Okay, let me have some water, guys. Okay, great. So using this method, you can access the email by providing JWT token. Okay, JWT provider is ready. Now let's, what is this error? Token here you need to provide. Okay, now let's go to auth controller. And create JWT token. So string JWT equal to JWT provider dot gender token. Here you need to provide the authentication. So let's give auth. Okay, after creating JWT token, we need to send this JWT token into frontend. Now instead of this user, let's return here auth response. So let's create this auth class inside response package, auth response. Okay, private string JWT private boolean status private string message is two-factor auth enable. And private string session. Okay, so this much thing guys we need an auth response, but here only we need JWT and status and message only. So let's create here auth response. Auth response equal to new auth response. So JWT, set JWT. Okay, we haven't provided the getter setter method, so let's annotate it with data. Now set JWT, let's set JWT, then set status true, respond.set message register success, and let's return here response. That's all. Now our sign up method is perfectly ready. So let's go to here and let's check it is working or not. Okay, we got the exception that email is already used with another account. Okay, great. Now if I give RAM2, it should give the JWT token. Okay, now let's go to here and let's create login method. Now since our sign up method is ready, it's time to create sign in method. So let me copy this. Okay, instead of sign up, let's give here sign in, and let's give a login. Here also guys we need request body. From that request body we need email and username, actually email and password. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is let's let's remove this because we are not gonna create new user here. Okay, and let it be. Now guys let's remove this as well. Email access. Okay, authentication. Actually instead of creating this authentication, now what I'm gonna do is let's remove this. Authenticate. Okay, here I will provide the username and password. So string username equal to user.getEmail and password equal to user.getPassword. Great. Let's provide here username and password. Okay, so this authenticate method guys we don't have, so let's create this authenticate method. Okay, inside this method guys will first check if user is exist or not. If user is not exist, then we'll throw the exception. If user is exist, then we'll compare the password, that provided password is correct or wrong. If that corrected password is wrong, then we'll throw the exception, else we'll throw the user password authentication token class. So let's do this. Here we need a custom user details service. So private custom user detail service, custom user details. Let's auto add it. Okay. And user details. Okay, custom user details dot load user by username. Okay, now here I will check if user details equal to null, then throw the exception. Throw a new exception. Let's throw here bad credential exception, that invalid username or password, invalid username. Okay, if user is found, then let's compare the password. So password dot equals user detail dot get password. If it is not equal, then throw the exception. Throw new bad credential exception, invalid password. Okay, else you can return username password authentication token. That's all. Okay. Okay, great. So now it will return the authentication, then we'll set into security context holder, then we'll create new JWT token, and instead of register success, here I will give login success. Okay, so let's go to here and let's check sign in detail. Now RAM2 password is 128. User not found with email ram2@gmail.com. User not found. RAM2. Okay, actually we need to change the port here 5455. That's why. Okay, and what happen if I provide here wrong password? Let's see. Forbidden, you can see. Access denied. Okay, if I provide here 3, then what happen? Still access denied. Okay, great. Now let's give here 2. Let's log in. Okay, so our login is success now. Okay, that is done. But guys, this is normal login. Okay, we haven't implement here two-factor authentication. Now if we want to add here two-factor authentication, then what should we do? Okay, now let's implement two-factor authentication. So let's go to model, create one class, and let's give it name two-factor OTP. Two-factor OTP. Okay, we need to make it entity class. Then let's annotate with data as well. Alright, now let's provide here unique identifier. So string id, let's give id, and then private string OTP, and let's provide here user as well, for which user this two-factor authentication OTP is sent, and then let's provide here JWT token as well. So JSON property, let's give here access write only. Here also guys we need to provide JSON property access write only. Okay, great. And since our user is entity, that we need to provide here entity relation, that is nothing but 1 to 1. Okay, now let's create service for this. Two-factor OTP service. Two-factor OTP, create two-factor OTP. Actually this is a interface, so we don't need to provide here body. Let's remove it, and here I will provide user, then string OTP, then string JWT. And second method will be for find by user. So two-factor OTP and get two-factor OTP, or maybe let's write here find by OTP, find by user. Okay, or instead of user let's provide here user ID, actually long user ID, that's all. Now two-factor OTP find by ID, and here let's provide ID, then verify two-factor OTP, it's a boolean, verify two-factor OTP, and the second argument is OTP. Guys, don't worry, I will explain all this method. First let me finish it. Void delete two-factor OTP. Okay, so first method is for create two-factor OTP. This is find by user, this is find by ID, and here will verify. Okay, OTP should be matched. Like in our database, first will fetch the OTP from our database, and second OTP will come from user. We need to compare those two OTP. If that are matched, then it will return true, else false. Okay, according that we need to perform next task. Now let's write the implementation of this. So new class, then two-factor OTP service IMBL. Okay, implements two-factor service, and let's add unimplemented method. Okay, of course guys, we need here two-factor OTP repository, so let's create it. Two-factor OTP repository. Okay, now here we need to provide some methods like find by user. So two-factor OTP find by user ID. Let's provide here long user ID. Actually it should be interface. Okay, and let's extend it with JPA repository. JPA repository. As I told you before, here we need to provide the class name and ID type. ID type is string. Okay, great. Now let's go to implementation. Give me just 1 minute, guys. Okay, let's bring here two-factor repository. Two-factor OTP repository. Okay, great. Now let's give here service class. Okay, now let's complete our first method. So first we need here UUID. Okay, then let's convert into string id equal to UID to string. Okay, now let's create two-factor OTP and let's set OTP, then set JWT, then set ID, then set user. Okay, ID, user, OTP and JWT. That's it. Now let's save it. So, and let's return it. Okay, our two-factor OTP is created now. Now let's finish this find by user. So what you need to do is let's just repository dot find by user ID. Okay, that's all. And find by ID. So let's finish this as well. Actually let's add here optional two-factor OTP find by IT. Okay, and let's return here. opt or else throw null. That means if it is present, then return that. If it is not present, then throw the null. I mean return the null. Okay. Now verify two-factor OTP. Here just one thing we need to do is compare this our database OTP and OTP which are sent by user request. So otp.getOTP.equals and this OTP. That's all. Okay, and delete OTP. So just delete it using two-factor repository dot delete two-factor OTP. That's all. Okay, great. Now let's go to our auth controller. And here, instead of creating this JWT, actually instead of sending this response, what we are gonna do is here we'll check first if user dot get two-factor auth is enabled. Okay, is enabled. Then we need to process this. If it is not enabled, then just return this response. Okay. Okay, guys. Let me explain once more it. So, okay, let's start from line number 69. Here you can see we have sign in post method, and inside this method we have access user and password from a request body. Then we have authenticate method. This authenticate method load user by username. If user is found, then it will compare the password. Okay, if it is wrong password, then it will throw the error, else it will return authentication. So here we'll get the authentication. Okay, then set into security context holder and create one JWT token. Then we'll check if user.get two-factor authentication is enabled or not. Two-factor authentication is enabled for this user or not. If it is enabled, then we'll go to inside this block, and what will we do in the next? I will tell you a little bit after. But first, if it is not enabled, then return this response. With this response, we return JWT token. Okay, and our login is success. But if two-factor is enabled, then what we need to do? So here, guys, we'll create our new auth response. Okay, response.set message. Here we'll set message two-factor enable. Two-factor auth is enabled. Okay, and response.set two-factor auth is enabled. True. Then here we need to generate the OTP. So let's generate OTP. OTP equal to OTP utils dot generate OTP. Actually, we don't have OTP utils, so let's create one. OTP util. let's create, I guess, a new package. Utils, okay. Let's create new class, OTP utils. Inside this, we have one method, generate OTP. Static string generate OTP. Okay, it will generate random OTP. So int OTP length will be 6. OTP length will be 6. Here guys, we'll use random. So let's do this. Actually, let's give random full name. Okay. String builder. OTP equal to new string builder, and let's give here OTP length. This is a for. Let's do the for loop. OTP dot append random dot next int and just return OTP. Okay, so this method, guys, will generate OTP for us, and it will convert into the string. Okay, now let's go to here, OTP util, OTP utils dot generate OTP. Okay, now we need to create two-factor OTP. So two-factor OTP, first, if any two-factor OTP is, guys, already present, then we need to delete it. Okay, so how we'll do that? Old two-factor OTP equal to, here guys, we need two-factor OTP service. So let's bring here two-factor OTP service, and let's auto add it. Okay, then let's create it, or maybe actually first we need to check if already two-factor OTP is present for this user or not. So let's find by user. Find by user. Let's provide here user.getID. Okay, there is one problem. We need to provide here user. So let's do one thing. User equal to user repository dot find by email, and let's provide here email. Actually username instead of email. Okay, and let's give auth user. Let's provide here auth user dot get id. Okay. All two-factor OTP not equal to null. Okay. Then throw the error. Throw exception. Sorry. Not throw the exception. If it is not null, that means it is present. Okay. Then we need to delete it. So two-factor OTP service dot delete. And let's provide here old two-factor OTP. Okay, if it is not null, then delete, and then we need to create new. So let's create here new two-factor OTP, new two-factor OTP, and service dot create. Here we need to provide user OTP and token. So let's give here auth user, then OTP and token JWT. That's all. Auth user OTP, this OTP, and JWT. Here we have JWT. Okay, now let's return. Before return, let's response dot set session. New two-factor OTP dot get ID. Now let's return new response entity, HTTP status accepted. Instead of create, let's give here accepted. Okay, so I hope guys you have understand this flow. See, first we have access user, then password, then create authentication using authenticate method. Okay, it will first check if user is found with the provided email, that means username, or not. If it is not, then invalid username. If it is found, then it will compare the password. If password is wrong, then it will throw the error invalid password. Okay, if password is also correct, then it will return here authentication. Now if two-factor authentication is not enabled, okay, then directly it will return this auth response. But if it is enabled, then it will create first it will check old OTP, two-factor OTP is present, then it will delete. If old two-factor OTP is not present, then it will create new two-factor OTP, and then get the ID from that new created two-factor OTP and set into a response as a session. Then it will return new auth response, okay, with the accept HTTP status. All right. Now after that we need to make one more endpoint. Okay, to verify the OTP. So guys, after that Actually we need to provide send email as well. So two-factor OTP service. Here. So here guys, we need to send the email to user with this OTP. So let's create first email service. So let's click on new, email service. We need here Java mail sender, so let's import it, Java mail sender. Java mail sender. Actually I need to add the dependency for this. Private yeah, I guess I need to add the dependency for this. So let's go to here, search for dependency Java mail sender. This one, Java mail sender. Okay, let's explore this dependency. Where it is, Java mail sender, Spring Boot starter mail. So let's copy this. Let's go to here, let's go to pom.xml. In the last we'll add this and reload dependency. Let's go to here, import Java mail sender. Okay, now let's create one method for send verification OTP email. So public void send verification OTP email, string email and string OTP. Great. My message equal to Java mail sender dot create message and my message helper, new my message helper. UTF-8. Let's give here UTF-8. Okay. Now let's set subject and text. So string, our subject is account verification, or maybe yeah, verify OTP. Let's give our subject verify OTP. Your account verification code is OTP. Okay, since now subject is ready and our text is ready, let's set into helper. So my message helper dot set subject Okay, and my message helper dot set text my message helper dot set to, here we need to provide the email, like where do you want to send this email. So this email address, you need to send the email. Okay, let's throw one exception and let's use here try catch block. Java mail sender dot send my message, that's all. And let's use here catch as well. Mail exception if you found any. Throw mail send exception. I have made a mistake, but where? Okay, it is fine. Okay, so now let's send here email as well. Okay, so let's bring here email service first. Email service auto wired. Let's go to here, email service dot send verification OTP email. Here you need to provide the email, so username and OTP. Okay, now guys, if two-factor authentication is enabled, then user will get the email. Okay, on that email he will get one OTP. Then in the new page he will provide that OTP, and we need to verify that OTP. So let's write here one endpoint here. Okay, public response entity auth response. Verify sign in OTP. Okay, verify sign in OTP. Then let's give your path variable. OTP. And second case is request parameter. Request parameter ID. Okay, let's return by default null. So guys, this let me first do this. Okay, a user will provide the OTP, and this ID is a verification OTP ID. So let's go to here and see this ID. Okay, I hope you understand. Now let's go to auth controller. Now here we'll find two-factor OTP. Two-factor OTP equal to service.find by ID. So find by ID, here we have ID. Okay, now let's check two-factor OTP service dot verify two-factor OTP. Here let's provide two-factor OTP. If both OTP is correct, like in the database OTP and user provided OTP, both are same, both are matches, then it will go inside this if condition, else it will throw the exception here. So let's throw the exception. Throw new exception, and here we need to throw invalid OTP. Okay, now let's add signature. Okay, now two-factor OTP. Why it is creating issue? And here you need to provide OTP as well. So let's provide the OTP. Okay, now let's create new auth response. Auth response dot set message. Two-factor authentication verified. Auth response, actually let's give here response. Now response dot set two-factor true, then response dot set JWT, dot get JWT. Okay, and finally let's return here new response entry with HTTP status. Okay, okay guys, that's all. Okay, now let's create one new user. So what I'm gonna do is let's go to sign up maybe. Let's give here code with Josh. Okay, and let's create. Okay, our user is created. Now let's go to sign in. Code with Josh. Access denied. Why access denied? Oh, our email is wrong. So let's give here @gmail.com. Now let's go to sign in. Okay, login is success because two-factor authentication is enable is false. Our two-factor authentication is not enable. Now guys, we need to enable two-factor authentication. For that, we need to implement user service detail. Okay, so let's finish now user service. Okay, now let's create user service. New Java class, and let's give it user service. User service. Okay, it should be interface actually, so let me rename it. First method is for find user profile by JWT. So let's write here. Let's import this user. Find user by JWT, and here let's provide JWT. Find user by email. Okay. Let me fix this email. Okay, now let's write for find user by JWT, actually ID. Public user find user by ID, long user ID. Then public enable two-factor authentication. Enable two-factor authentication. Actually, let's give here F capit. Oh my god. Okay. Now update password. Okay, and let's provide here new password as well. So, all right, now send update password OTP. Okay, I don't think we need this method, so now let's write the implementation of this. Let's click on new user service IMPL. Implements user service. Let's add all the unimplemented method. Then we need here user repository, and let's annotate with auto wired. REST controller. Okay, let's now what I'm going to do is I need the email first from this JWT. So string email equal to JWT provider. Okay, inside that we have write one method get email from token. So let's provide a token, it will return us email. Now user equal to user repository dot find by email. Okay, if user equal to null, then throw the exception. Throw new exception, user not found. Okay, else return the user here. That's all. Now let's add exception method. Okay, now find user by email. So let's write this method. Copy, paste. Okay, and by ID, so optional. Then if user dot is empty, then throw the exception. User not found. Else let's return here user dot get. Okay, let's throw the exception. Now enable two-factor authentication. Okay, it is very important. So let's go to user service. Yeah, enable two-factor authentication. Okay, here we need verification type first. So verification type, then user, then let's provide here send to string send to. Okay, all right, now let's go to here and let's remove it and let's add an implemented method again. Okay, now okay, two-factor auth. So two-factor auth equal to new two-factor auth. Okay, now two-factor auth dot set enable, here we need to provide true. Okay, because we are enabling two-factor authentication here. Now two-factor auth dot send to, so let's give here send to. That means on which method do you want to get the OTP, like on your mobile number do you want OTP or on your email. So this is the send to. Actually let's give here verification type send to. Okay, and then finally user dot set two-factor auth, let's provide here two-factor auth. Now we need to save it. User repository dot save user. Okay, that's all. Now update password. So just user dot set password new password and user repository dot save, let's give here user. Okay, that's all. Now let's create the controller for this. So let's go to controller part, actually new Java class and user controller. Okay. Okay, let's annotate with REST controller. And yeah, and what are the things we need here? First, verification, actually user service, email service. So let's do this. Private user service. Okay, let's annotate with auto add. And one more, email service. And let's auto add it as well. Okay, let's write our first method for get user by JWT. So public response entity, let's give here user, get user profile by providing JWT. So JWT come from request header actually. Okay, and that is nothing but authorization, and it will be in form of string. Okay, now user equal to user service dot find user by JWT. Let's provide here JWT. Okay, now we can return new response entity and user http status dot okay. That's all. Now let's import this user. Okay, and let's add exception. All right, that's all. Okay, now let's write a method for enabling two-factor authentication. Before that, let me provide here endpoint. Actually, it's gonna be get mapping, and endpoint is API users. API users profile. Okay, that's all. Enable two-factor authentication. Okay, let's provide here patch mapping. It's gonna be patch mapping. Patch mapping. Okay. Enable two-factor verify OTP, and let's give here OTP. Okay guys, so whenever user wants to enable two-factor authentication, he will request for that. Okay, so when he requests, he will get one email. On that email he will get the OTP. Okay, then he need to provide that OTP, and he will make a request again on another endpoint to verify that OTP. So this endpoint is verify OTP, and we need one more endpoint for sending the OTP. So first let's create for sending OTP. Okay, then we'll finish this method. Okay guys, give me just 1 minute. Actually it's enable two-factor authentication. Verify. Okay, after verifying the OTP, okay, let's copy this, and instead of page mapping it's gonna be post mapping. Alright, and now API users, instead of enable two-factor authentication, we need to provide here verification type. Okay, and finally send OTP. Okay, send verification OTP. Okay, great. Now we don't need this. Actually we need, right? And let me bring here we need here path variable actually. Alright, then verification type. Okay, what happened? Actually, okay. Why this dot JWT equal to JWT? I don't need this. Let's remove it. Okay. Alright. User equal to user service dot find user by JWT. Okay, I guess we need verification service as well for sending OTP. So what I'm gonna do is actually we have two-factor OTP, right? wait, what we are gonna do is let's remove this method. Let's go to actually auth controller and let's go to user controller. Actually here we have made where is the name of my verification sign in OTP. Okay, now let's go to here. Wait, we haven't provided here endpoint. Actually let's provide first endpoint here. So it's gonna be post mapping and two-factor, then OTP, and let's provide here OTP. Okay, great. Now let's go to user controller. Okay, so guys, we need verification service. Okay, because we want to send the OTP request first to server, then we'll verify here. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is let's create one model. So let's go to verification on code, new Java class and verification code. Okay, let's annotate with entity and data as well. Guys, don't worry, after finishing this I will make you understand once. Okay, private long IT, let's annotate with IT, generated value strategy, generation type auto. Okay, and string we need here OTP, we need here user as well, it's one-to-one relation, and here we need email and mobile, and verification type private string email, private string and private verification type. Okay, let's give here email. Now let's create one repository for this. So verification code repository. Okay, and let's write here one method, public verification code find by user ID. Let's provide here user ID, long user ID. Okay, it should be actually interface, and let's extend with JPA repository. Okay, and instead of integer we need to provide here long. Okay, great. Now what I'm gonna do is let's create the service as well for this okay, because we need some CRUD operations for this. So let's go to service, create verification code service. Verification code service, and let's create verification code service IMPL. Implement verification code. Actually verification code service, yeah, still I'm verification code service. Okay, we haven't tried here verification code service, so let's write, actually convert into interface, yeah, and let's write our all method here. Verification code, send verification OTP. Okay, for sending. Now verification code, get verification code. By ID, let's provide here by ID. Okay, now verification code, find user verification, actually not email, let's give here user, and user ID. Okay, boolean verify OTP. Actually we don't need this, so let's directly write here delete verification. Delete verification, let's provide here ID, or maybe direct verification code we can provide here. Okay, that's all. Now let's go to here implementation, and let's implement all the method. Okay, let's bring here a repository as well. So private verification code repository auto-wired, and let's annotate with service, since it is our service class. Okay, alright, now let's write all this implemented method. Okay, first we need to create verification code. So verification code 1 equal to new verification code. Okay, verification code 1 dot set OTP. We have OTP utils, guys, if you remember. OTP util. Okay, using that we can generate OTP. Now verification OTP 1 dot set user, actually user is already set. Now let's set verification type. So let's add here verification type. Verification type. Okay, we don't have verification type, we need to provide. So let's go to here, let's make some changes here. User and verification type. Yeah, let's import this user. Okay, let's give your user and let's give your verification type. Okay, great. Now let's return and save this verification code one. So verification repository dot save verification code one. Okay, here we need to set actually user as well. So let's set user and user. Okay, user, verification type and OTP. These three things we need. Alright, now get verification code by IT. So let's do this. What I'm going to do is, let's go to here. Let's write a new line. Okay, find by IT. If verification code is present, okay, then return this, else throw the exception. Verification code actually throw exception, not return, throw new exception. Verification code not found. Okay, verification repository, now it's by user, so find by user ID, and let's give your user ID. That's all. Then delete. So let's delete it. Verification repository dot delete, and let's provide your verification code. That's all. Okay, now let's go to our user controller. And now let's verification code equal to verification service. We don't have service, so let's bring here private verification code service, and let's annotate with auto wired. Okay, and let's do here verification code service dot send verification. Actually, this is for send verification, right? So what I need to do is, first I will find by verification code service dot get verification by ID user, and let's provide your user. Actually, user dot get ID I need to provide. Okay, alright. If it is already present, that means if verification code is not null, actually it's not null, then I need to delete it. So let's delete verification code service dot delete, and let's provide your verification code. Okay, else what I need to do is okay, don't delete here because here we are sending the OTP. Okay, if it is null, then we need to create one. So what I'm gonna do is let's create verification code. Verification code, or maybe directly let's give verification code equal to verification code service.sends verification code. Here we need to provide user and verification type. So user and yeah, verification type. Okay, that's all. If it is null, then create one, and if it is not null, then we'll send this. And now let's send the email. So if verification type dot equals verification type dot email, the email service dot send verification OTP email. Here let's provide get email and verification. Here we need to provide the OTP. Which OTP do you want to send? So verification code dot get OTP. Okay, now let's return instead of user, here we'll return string. OTP successfully sent. Verification OTP sent successfully. Okay. Okay, now let's finish this. Enable two-factor authentication. So now what I'm gonna do is let's first fix this. Okay, verification code equal to verification service dot find verification by user. Let's provide here user. Okay, after finding verification code, let's define here send to. Now what is the main of this send to? So send to means on this address you need to send the verification code like email or mobile. Okay, so what thing we have here? Verification OTP. Okay, verification code. Verification code dot get verification type, right? Dot equals verification type dot email, then verification code dot get email, else verification code dot get mobile. Okay, if verification type is email, then provide your email address. Okay, verification dot get email address, else provide mobile number. See this mobile number. Okay, now boolean is verified. So verification code service dot verify OTP. So this method we have skip, so let's write this method. Its type is boolean, name of this method is verify OTP. Verify OTP, string OTP, and verification code. Actually this is nothing but or maybe we can directly match here. It's verified. So what I'm gonna do is let's give here, let's compare here verification code dot get OTP dot equals OTP, and we need to access path variable OTP. So path variable string OTP. Okay, okay, if it is verified, then what you need to do is just enable two-factor authentication. So updated user equal to user service dot set dot enable two-factor authentication. Okay, here we need to provide a verification type and send to and user. So verification code dot get verification type, then other things I need to provide send to, and let's provide user as well. Okay, now here I need to delete verification code. So verification service dot delete verification code by verification code. Okay, and then finally we need to return here updated user. So return new response entity updated user, and let's throw here exception, wrong OTP. Okay, if OTP is not match, then we'll write here wrong OTP. Okay, finally two-factor authentication. Finally two-factor authentication enable method is ready. Let's go. Oh, what is this error? Here what I need to provide? User ID. Okay, I guess now it's fixed. Okay guys, now let's implement the forgot password. So what I'm gonna do is let's go to service. Okay, and create new service for forgot password. Forgot password. Okay, forgot password. But guys, I guess I need to create first a model for forgot password token. Okay, so let's go to here inside model. Let's create one forgot password token. Okay, let's annotate with entity data, and let's provide here long id, and let's give here generated value strategy generation type auto. Okay, now we need user field here for which user this forgot password is created. So let's give here entity relation 1-to-1. Okay, now let's provide here OTP. And verification type, let's give here verification type like mobile or email. Where do you want the OTP? On your mobile number, or on your email? So yeah, and here string send to means your mobile number or email address. This is the type, like mobile or email, and this is the actual mobile number and email address. Alright, now let's go to service where I have created here, actually this one. Yeah, and guys, it should be interface, so let me remove this and write here interface. Okay, now what I'm going to do is let's create token. So forgot password token. Actually, let's convert this. Let's rename it first to service. Okay, now it's better. And create token user. Oh, let's import this user. Then string id, string OTP, then verification type, and string send to. Then forgot password token find by ID. Okay, now find by user. So let's give here forgot password token find by user. long, and here I need to provide the user ID. Void delete token. Here I need to provide the forgot password token. Okay, and I don't think we need verify token. We'll compare it in controller itself. Okay, so now let's create the implementation for this. So let's give it name forgot password, forgot password IMPL. Let's annotate with service class. Okay, here we need the repository. So first let's create the repository. It should be interface forgot password repository. Okay, and let's extend with JPA repository. Here we need to provide forgot password token, and ID type is long of forgot password token. Alright, now inside this let me write one method, forgot password token find by user ID. Okay, and let's provide here user ID. That's all. Now let's go to service implementation. Private and forgot password repository. Let's give here forgot password repository. Let's annotate it with auto wired. Okay, and now let's implement here forgot password service, and let's add unimplemented method. Okay, now let's create this method. So just do this, and forgot password token equal to new forgot password token. Okay, now token dot set user. First let's set the user, then token dot set ID. Actually we don't need to provide the ID type is auto generate. Let's provide here send to. So actually, do I have a send to? Let me bring it below. Yes. So now what I'm gonna do is we'll give here send to. Actually here I need to provide the set, not get. Okay, now set verification type, then token dot set OTP, token dot set ID. Let's provide ID. Okay guys, do one thing. Let's go to our token, and instead of long let's give here string, because we'll generate ID for this. So now we need to change in repository as well. Instead of long, here I will give now string. Okay, and let's go to IMPL and let's set the ID. Okay, so user is set, ID is set, OTP set, verification type is set, and send to also set. Here I guess all 3 and 5, 1 2 3 4 5. Okay, Now let's save it and return it. So forgot password repository. Instead of password repository, let's give here forgot password repository. Forgot password repository. Forgot password repository dot save, and let's give here token. Okay, this token is saved now. Find by ID. Okay, no problem. Let's find it by ID. So now let's provide here optional. Forgot password token, forgot password repository dot find by ID. Okay, let's do this. Here, if token dot get, or else throw the error, throw null. Okay, what it mean? So if token is present, then it will return the token, else it will return null. Okay, and now here what I'm gonna do is forgot password repository find by user ID, and let's provide here user ID. That's all. And let's delete the token. So forgot password repository dot delete and give here token. Okay, that's all. Now let's go to our user controller and write two methods, one for sending token and second for verify the token, and finally update our password. Okay, so let's go to user controller. Actually, this is our user controller, right? So first let's write method for sending OTP. What I'm going to do is let's copy this method, paste it over here. Let's change the name first. Actually, first let's change the endpoint. Let's give here auth users, then reset password. I need to provide here reset password. Okay, and let's give here send OTP. That's all. Now let's change the method name. So send forgot password OTP. Forgot password OTP. Okay. Now what I need is update password request. Okay, now let me remove all this because I don't need it. And instead of send successfully, what I'm gonna return here, instead of verification OTP, let's write here forgot password OTP. Forgot password OTP sent successfully. Okay, now guys, here I need the user first. Okay, so this is our user. Now we need OTP. So let's bring here OTP as well. OTP equal to OTP util. OTP utils dot generate OTP. Okay, we need UUID as well. UUID equal to UUID dot random ID. Okay, now we need to convert it into our ID. So ID equal to UUID dot to string. Okay, great. Now let's first find our token. So forgot password token equal to forgot password token service. Actually we don't have here service, right? So let's create instance of that. Private forgot password service and forgot password service. Let's auto add it. Okay, great. Now let's go to here and let me remove this new keyword because we don't need it. Actually, let me remove this all and forgot password service dot find by user. Let's provide here user dot get id. Okay, great. Now if this token is null, then what we need to do is we need to create new. So token equal to forgot password service dot create token. Okay, here we need to provide user, then id, then we need to provide OTP, and we need to provide OTP and email. So for that, guys, we need to create one a request. Okay, so what I'm going to do is let's create one class here, forgot password token request. Okay, inside that private string, let's provide send to, and second field is OTP. So private string OTP. Great. Let's provide here get setter method. Okay, now let's go to here and let's access this using request body. Okay, forgot password token request and request. Now request dot get OTP. Let's provide here request dot get OTP, then request dot get send to. That's all. What is it? Let me check why it's giving me error. We need to provide ID OTP. Then we need to provide verification type. Okay. So verification type. Actually we have OTP here, right? We don't need to provide this OTP. Sorry guys, because here we are sending the request, so it will create OTP and set into database. Yeah, save into database, right? Here we need to provide the verification type. So let's go to forgot password request, and instead of OTP, here I need to provide the send actually verification type. Now let's go to controller, request dot get verification type, and then we need to provide send to. Okay, great. Now guys, let's check if request dot get verification type dot equals verification type dot email. Okay, then what we need to do, email service dot send verification OTP email. Here we need to provide the user email and token, actually OTP. So user dot get email and token dot get OTP. Okay, there is a problem, guys. Here will not get the request header to request header. Okay, because user who wants to reset their password, they don't have a JWT token. So now how I will find user? Using email. So find user by email. Okay, and let's provide here email. So request dot get sent to. All right, now what I'm gonna do is let's go to here. Okay, so email it's now guys, this method will send email to user with OTP, and here now we need to return response, password reset, OTP sent successfully. So let's write here auth. We can give here auth response. So auth response response equal to new auth response. Okay, response dot set session. Inside the session let's set token dot get ID, and let's provide message as well. Response dot set message, password reset OTP sent successfully. That's all. Okay, now instead of this string, I need to return here response. Okay, now here also I need to change from string to auth response. Auth response. Okay, after sending this OTP, now we need to verify the OTP and finally update the password. So let's do this. Actually, let's copy this method this time. Okay, let's paste it over here. Now first let me change the endpoint. So let's give auth. Instead of this two-factor, let me give here reset password. Reset password, and here verify OTP. Verify OTP, and we don't need to provide here OTP, so let's remove this. Okay, now let's change the method name. So reset password OTP. Reset pass, actually verify reset password. Maybe we can give, or let's give just reset password. Okay, we don't need this path variable, so let's remove it. Okay, great. Instead of this, let me give you a request parameter, request param. Through this, let me bring the OTP. Okay, let's remove this, and instead of by user, now here I will give get by ID. Get actually not verification code, it's a forgot password OTP. So forgot password service dot get or find by ID. Let's provide your ID. Okay, let's change the method name. forgot password token. Forgot password token. Actually, let's remove all this, we don't need it. Okay, after that what I need to do is let's verify. So boolean is verified. Forgot password token dot get verification type. Actually, not verification type. Let me remove this. Get OTP dot equals and here request dot get OTP. Okay, we don't have request, so let's create one request for this request class. So let's go to request where I have created actually inside model. No, what I have done here. Oh shit, I have created outside of the okay. So let's do one thing. Let's create one package for this new and package requests. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is let's move it and let's create new class. Reset password requests. Okay, I need your password and OTP. So private string OTP and private string password. Let's give data. Okay, now here I need to provide request body request dot get OTP. Okay, now is verified. Then what I need to do is finally we need to update the password. So user service dot update password. Update password. Here I need to provide the forgot password token. Actually, a user. So forgot password token dot get user and request dot get password. This is new password. Okay. API response. Let's create one response, API response. So where it is here. New class and let's provide here API response. Only message string message and let's provide here data. Let's go to controller API response dot API response equal to new API response dot set message password update successfully. Return new response entity and response with HTTP status okay, or maybe accepted. Alright, now let's throw the exception else. If it is not verified, then throw exception wrong OTP. And instead of user, let's give here API response. Okay, that's all guys. Our forgot password method is also done. So first guys, we need to implement method for sending OTP for our forgot password. After that, we need to create endpoint for verify that OTP. Okay, once user get the email of OTP, then he will provide that OTP and hit this endpoint. If OTP is correct, then it will update user password, okay, and send response that password update successfully. If OTP is wrong, then it will throw the exception wrong OTP. That's all. Okay guys, now it's time to create Coin API. Okay, for that guys, we are gonna use CoinGecko API. Okay, CoinGecko API will provide us real-time data for coin. So let's go to here, and inside this coin you will get coin list with market data, coin data by ID. Okay, this different type endpoint you will get here. Guys, you can see this CoinGecko's official API documentation website. Okay, just search for CoinGecko API docs and you will get the first website, and just click here and you will be redirected to here. Alright, now here you can see this is our API. So let's copy this, and but I need to add here currency. Okay, so how you will add here? So it's true. And only this much parameter is here. Okay, let's paste it here, and here we need to provide one parameter currency with. So let's go to currency with this one. Okay, let's copy here. Currency with. Okay, API version 3 coins list and currency with USD equal to, and just hit the endpoint. You will get all the data. See, this is real-time data. And let's make prettier. I guess I have chose different one. We are gonna use this market data. So let's provide here coins market data. Market data. Actually markets, not market data. That's all. See, okay. Now guys, we need to first create the entity for all this field, like ID, symbol, name, image, current price, then market cap rank, fully diluted, valuation, total volume, I-24, load 24. Price change percentage, and all this thing. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do is let's go to here. You can see I have already created this field, so I'm gonna copy paste. But what you can do is just copy all this, okay, then go to ChatGPT and write that write command like create entity using this field, so it will create entity for you. Okay, but I'm not gonna go to ChatGPT because I have already this, so I will copy paste this. And if you want this, guys, I will show you whole code, don't worry, you can write from here as well. So now let's go to model, and let's give here coin. Okay, and let's import this ID, then let's import this JSON property. Let's annotate with data and entity. Okay, so see guys, ID, symbol, name, image, current price, market data, market cap, rank, fully diluted valuation, total volume, high 24, low 24, price change 24 hours, price change percentage 24 hours, then market cap change 24 hours, market cap change percentage 24 hours. Okay, and yeah, all this guys you can if you want you can made by yourself, if you want you can use ChatGPT. It's your choice, totally your choice. Okay, now let's go to service. And let's give here coin service. It's gonna be interface. All right, now let's write services one by one. First is for get coin list, so let's import list coin get coin list. Okay, it will return coin list integer. Let's provide here page, then get market chart string get market chart string coin ID int days. Okay, then get coin details here we need to provide the coin ID. Using that ID it will return us coin detail. Okay, then find by ID coin find by ID. Here also we need to provide the string coin ID. Guys, for this method get coin details, we are going to use CoinGecko's API for getting coin details, but this method will get coin by ID which is present in our database. Okay, so don't confuse. Now let's search coin. Here we need to provide keyword, with which keyword you want to search the coin, and then get top 50 coin by market cap rank string get top 50 coin by market cap rank. Okay, great. Now string get trading coin get trading coins. Okay, now let's write the implementation for this. Coin service IMPL. Okay, let's implement it. Coin service. service. Coin repository. Okay, extend JPA repository, but first let's convert into interface. Okay, let's write here private coin repository. Okay, let's annotate with auto wired. Guys, let's use here object mapper. So what I'm gonna do is private object mapper. Okay, auto wired. And let's provide here our actual URL. So api.coinmarketcap. No, here we need to provide the CoinGecko API. So let's copy this. Okay. Now guys, this API will provide pagination as well. So let's use that as well. Per page we want 10 result. Okay, and page number equal to page. That's all. So this is our URL. Now since our URL is ready, let's fetch the data using REST templates. Okay, let's use here try catch. HTTP headers equal to new header. So let's import this HTTP headers from Spring Framework HTTP. Okay, now HTTP entity. Let's provide here parameters. Okay, now response entity. So response entity string. Okay, response equal to REST template dot exchange. Here we need to provide URL, then HTTP method. It's gonna be get method. Okay, and here we need to provide entity, then string class. That's all. Now let's convert into list of coin. So object mapper dot read value response dot get body, and here what I'm gonna give is type reference, then list coin, and let's import it from Spring framework. Actually, from where I need to Spring framework. Okay, let's do one thing first. Let's give your catch. HTTP client error exception, or you will get here HTTP server error exception. Let's throw a new exception. e.get message. Okay, now what is it? Why it's giving like this? We don't need to. Actually, let's do one thing. So from where I need to import it, actually from Jackson. Core type, yeah, this one. Okay, now it is fine. Our first method is ready. Okay, now let's write method for get market chart. So now what I'm gonna do is, guys, I will copy all this and let me remove this because we don't need it. Will return here coin list. Okay, let's remove this, paste it over here, and now we need to change the first endpoint. So coins, then here we need to provide the coin ID. Coin ID, okay. Then provide here market chart. And this currency is, and in the last we need to provide days as well. So days, and instead of this per page and page, let me remove and give here days. Well, this is our actual URL. Now instead of returning this, now I will return here response.getBody. That's all. And let's add the exception as well. Okay, great. Now let me copy this one and get coin details. Okay, so for get coin detail, I need to provide only this much endpoint. I don't need it, so let's remove this. Coins, then coin ID. Okay, all other thing will be remaining same. Okay, but before that guys, I want to do one thing. Whenever this endpoint trigger, I want to save coin data in our database. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is let's use here JSON node equal to object mapper dot read tree and get body. Okay, now let's create here our coin. So coin equal to new coin. Okay, first coin dot set ID. So yeah, after that coin dot set name. Okay, then coin dot set symbol. Then coin dot set image. JSON node dot get image, and inside this image we have one more object that is nothing but large. Okay, and now as a text. So guys, let me show you this, else you will get confused. So what I'm gonna do is let's copy this and let's go to here. Let's give Bitcoin and make it prettier. Where is our image? Okay, actually here I don't okay, guys, here I don't have prettier extension, that's why it is difficult to see the data. What I'm gonna do is let me open my other browser. Okay, and here let me give Bitcoin API. Okay, now I can minimize this description link, and there you go, there is our image. Okay, so see, we have one object of images, thumb, small and large. So this thing guys I'm doing here, first I'm getting the image and from that image I will get large image as a text and set into the coin. Okay, great. Now JSON node market data equal to JSON node dot get market data. Okay, now let me show you this market data as well. See, here we have market data object. Inside this we have current price, total value locked, then this row value, auth change, then auth change percentage, also auth date, all change percentage, and yeah guys, different value we have here. You can see from that see, market cap will bring only important data, not all the data, fully diluted valuation, then total value, high 24, and all this. Okay, so yeah, now let's do this. Coin dot set current price, market data dot get current price dot get USD dot as a double. Okay, now coin dot set market cap, so market data dot market cap. Okay, then dot get USD and as a double, as a long actually. Okay, now coin dot set market cap rank, so market data dot get market cap rank as a int. Okay, coin dot set total volume, so market data dot get total volume USD as a long. Okay, great, total volume. Coin dot set high 24. Okay, as a long, actually it's as a double. Okay, now coin dot set low 24. And it is also as a double. Now set price change, coin dot set price change 24, market data dot get price change 24 as a double. Okay, but here that's how I need to provide 24, and here also I need to provide like this. So this is the difference. Okay, after that set market cap change 24, coin set price percentage, price change, and now let's say price percentage change, price change percentage. Set price change okay, it's 24 hour. Okay, now market cap change 24. So coin set market cap change 24. Market data dot get market cap change 24 hour. Dot as a long. Coin dot set market cap change percentage 24 hour. Okay, and that's all. Market cap change 24 hour, and here we need to provide percentage. Percentage. Okay, now let's set total supply. So coin dot set total supply. Market data dot get total supply and as a long. That's all. Okay, now let's save this coin. So coin repository dot save this coin. That's all. Okay, this method is completed. Now let's write this find by IT. Okay, optional. Here we need to provide coin. Optional coin equal to coin repository dot find by IT. Okay, so ID should be string, right? So let's go to coin repository and give here string. Okay, if optional coin dot is empty, throw new exception coin not found, else return this coin. So optional coin dot get, that's all, and let's throw the exception. Now search coin. Okay, so for searching coin, what I'm going to do is let's copy this one. and paste it over here. Now I need to just change the endpoint. Okay, all other things will be the same. Coins, actually not coins, just search, then query equal to keyword. Okay, that's all. Remaining thing will be same, guys. Okay, now get 50 coin. So here also let me provide this, and let's change the endpoint. So after coins, let's give here market, markets, and let's provide here pagination, UST, and per page let's give 50. That's all. And let's give page equal to 1. Okay, and let's throw the exception. Now let's do same thing for get trading coins. So let's change the endpoint here as well. We need to provide just search and trading. That's all. Let's throw the exception once. Okay, now let's create the controller for this. So let's go to controller and create coin controller. Okay, annotate it with REST controller. Here guys, we need the object mapper and coin service. And also let's annotate it with request mapping. Coins. Coin service. Object mapper. Okay, now let's write our first method for get coin list. So response entity, and let's write here get coin lists. Request param. Okay, page, int page, and list of coin. Coins equal to coin service dot get coin list. Okay, great. Now let's return it with new response entity. Coins and HTTP status HTTP status dot accepted. Cat mapping. Okay, let's give here coin ID. Get market chart. Guys, we need coin ID here. So let's give here coin ID. And we need days as well. Request param days, int days. Okay, so we have coin ID and days. Now what I'm gonna do is, instead of this get coin list, now get market chart. Let's provide here coin ID and days. That's all. Now first let's add the what is it? Yeah, it will return string. String response. Now let's convert into JSON data. So here we'll use JSON node and object mapper. So object mapper dot read tree and coins. That's all. Actually a response. Yeah. Now let's return here JSON node, and here also let's change this to JSON node. JSON node. That's all. Okay, great. So this get market chart as well ready. Now search top 50 trading and details. So guys, what I'm gonna do is I will go to here and just copy paste that REST controller. Okay, so that we can save some times. Now let's copy, let's go to here, and let me explain this quickly. This chart is we have finished currently, and now next is search. So get mapping search, then search coin, it will return JSON node, then request parameter q and string keyword. Okay, what is it? Let's import this. Okay, now coin service dot search coin keyword. Here we need to throw the exception. So let's throw the exception, and then convert into JSON node, and then return that JSON node. Same with the top 50. Okay, just throw the exception, and then convert into JSON node and return that JSON node. And then trading. So get trading coins. White's rate. Create method. We have created this method, right? Inside coin service. Actually, let's get coin detail, get coin list, get 50. Oh my god, what is it? Let's go to see this get trading coins. We have this, right? Let's write get trading coin, and let's fix in service as well. Instead of this capital, let's make it small. Okay, get trading coins, and let's throw the exception. Finish, and let's throw exception here as well. Okay, same with the coin detail as well. Coin detail. Yeah guys, that is done. Our coin API is ready, guys. Now it's time to create wallet API and order API. Okay guys, now let's create wallet API. So let's go to wallet service first and create new class wallet service. Actually it's an interface wallet service. Okay, now let's write all the service one by one. Wallet get user wallet, and it will take user. Okay, but guys, there is one problem. We don't have a wallet model. So first let's create the model for this. Let's click on new Java class, and let's give it name wallet. Okay, let's make it entity, and let's add here getter setter method. Okay, let's provide ID long ID. Let's annotate with ID, generated value, and let's give strategy generation type auto. Okay, now what which other field we want here is user. And let's define the relation between user entity and wallet entity. It's 1 to 1. 1 to 1. That means one user have only one wallet. Okay, that's great. Now let's define field for balance. It's a big decimal. Okay, that's great. Now let's import it. Okay, our wallet entity is ready. Now let's finish this service. Let's import first user, then import wallet. Okay, now add balance to wallet. Okay, so wallet add balance to wallet. Actually we don't need to give here wallet, just we can give it add balance. Okay, wallet and long money, or maybe you can give it amount as well. Okay, whatever name you want to give, you can. Now find wallet by IT. Wallet find by IT, long IT. Find wallet by IT. Okay, now wallet to wallet transfer. Wallet to wallet transaction, or maybe transfer you can give. Transfer. Okay, user, sender, and wallet, receiver wallet. Receiver wallet. And long amount. How much amount do you want to transfer? And pay order payment. Actually, it's by default public, so we don't need to give it. Wallet, pay order payment. Order, user. Let's import this order. Actually, we don't have order, right? So let's create one model for this as well. Order. Let's give it name data and entity. Let's define your ID. Private long ID. Let's annotate with ID. Generated value, let's give strategy generation type auto. Okay, other fields guys will implement later. Okay, all right, now it is finished. Let's write implementation for this wallet service. So let's create new class, wallet service IMPL. Okay, implements wallet service, and service. Let's implement our unimplement. Let's add unimplemented method here. Okay, now we need a repository, so let's create one repository for wallet. It's interface wallet repository. Okay, let's extend JPA repository, and let's give here entity name and ID type is long. Okay, let's refactor it. All right, now let's give here one method, find wallet by user ID. So find by user ID, and let's provide here long user ID. Okay, that's all. Now let's go to wallet service IMPL. Let's bring here wallet repository. So wallet repository. Okay, let's auto wire it, and we need to make it private actually. All right, now get user wallet. Okay, so wallet equal to wallet repository dot find user by ID. Find by user ID actually. user.getID, that's all. If wallet is null, if wallet equal to null, then we need to create here new wallet. So let's generate new wallet. Wallet equal to new wallet. Okay, and wallet dot set user, that's all. And let's return now wallet here. Okay, our get user wallet method is ready. Now find wallet by ID, add wallet balance, okay, let's add balance, big decimal balance, wallet dot get balance. And big decimal new balance, balance dot add big decimal dot value of money. Okay, now what I need to do is wallet dot set balance new balance. And finally, let's save this wallet repository. Wallet repository dot save wallet. Okay, find wallet by ID. So optional wallet equal to wallet repository dot find by ID. Now if wallet dot is present, then return wallet dot get ID, else throw the exception. So let's throw the exception here. Throw new exception, wallet not found by wallet not found, just wallet not found. Okay, that's all. Oh, we need to add exception, so let's add it. Now wallet to wallet transfer. So let's finish this wallet to wallet transfer. Let's get first sender wallet. So sender wallet equal to get user wallet, and let's give here sender. Okay, now if we'll check is sender wallet have efficient balance to transfer or not. So how we'll check it? Sender wallet dot get balance dot compare to big decimal dot value of money, actually amount, not money. Okay, is less than 0. Then we need to throw the exception, throw new exception, insufficient balance. So of course guys, if I don't have $1,000 in my my wallet, then how can I send $1,000 to my friend? Okay, in that case it will throw this error, insufficient balance. Now if sender has a efficient balance, then we need to update the sender balance, sender wallet balance. Okay, so big decimal, sender balance equal to sender wallet dot get balance dot subtract. Okay, will subtract amount. So big decimal dot value of amount. Okay, now let's update the sender wallet. So sender wallet dot set balance sender balance. That's all. Now finally let's save it. So wallet repository dot save and sender wallet. Okay, now we need to update receiver wallet as well. So let's update the receiver wallet. Because we have subtract from sender wallet and now will add into receiver wallet. So let's do this. Big decimal receiver balance equal to receiver wallet dot get balance, and instead of subtracting we need to add here. So let's give here method name add. Okay, now let's update the balance. So receiver wallet dot set balance receiver balance, and finally let's set it wallet repository dot save receiver wallet. Okay, and let's return here sender wallet. That's all. Okay, now our last method is pay order payment. Okay, great. So first let's get the wallet of user. So get user wallet, providing user. Okay, now guys, here we need to create wallet transaction as well. Okay, okay, we'll do it later when we implement wallet transaction API. But first here, if order dot get order type, I guess guys we need to finish first order entity here. Without order entity we can't get order type, it will give us error. So let's finish this. What I'm gonna do is let's go to order entity, define here user, private user. So guys, one user have many orders, so let's define here many to one relation. Okay, and order type, so private order type. So of course guys, we don't have this order type, so we need to create one domain for this. So let's create it. Buy and sell. Order type is only two, buy or sell. So let's go to domain. Order type, okay, buy and sell. Actually it should be enum instead of class, so let's give here enum. That's all. Now let's create one more enum for order status. Okay, pending failed, pending failed, cancelled, partially failed. Error and success. Okay, so these are our order status. Now let's go to wallet, actually order entity, and let's import this order type. Okay, now we need to provide the price of this order. Let's give here some protection. Column nullable equal to false. That means this field is required. Okay, without this field, order will not create. Okay, private big decimal, and this is price. Let's import this big decimal as well. Guys, this field is also required, so let's do this. And now local date time, so private local date time timestamp local date time dot now. Okay, now let's give here order status. Order status status. Let's import this. This is also required for creating new order. We can't leave it empty. Okay, and now here we need to provide order item. So private order item and it should be 1 to 1. Okay, one order have only one order item. Let's give here map by order, cascade type all. Okay, cascade type all. That means whenever we update order item, changes reflected in order table as well. Great. Now guys, we don't have order item entity, right? So let's create one. New order item. And let's do one thing. Let's go to here and copy paste it, guys, and let's save some time. So let's go to order item. Don't worry, I will explain all the field one by one. And let's annotate it with data and entity. Okay, so our first field is for ID. As you all know that you all are aware about the ID, right? Second field is quantity, how much quantity this order item has. Then coin, for which coin this order item is created. Then buying price and selling price of this order item. And finally order. Okay, here we need to provide JSON ignore, because if we not provide here JSON ignore, then it will create recursion problem for us. Okay, so let's go to now wallet service. Actually order. Okay, that is fine. Now we can start, I guess, wallet service implementation. Okay, so if order dot get order type dot equals order type dot buy. If it is buy, then we need to subtract the balance. Okay, but if it is sell, then we need to add the balance. So this kind of thing as we are gonna do here. So let's do this now. Big decimal, new balance, wallet dot get balance dot subtract, and order dot get price. Okay, now let's check here. New balance dot compare, decimal was here we need to provide our wallet balance. So order dot get, actually order price, order dot get price. Okay, if this wallet don't have sufficient balance, then we need to throw exception, that insufficient funds for this transaction. So let's do this. Throw new exception. Insufficient funds for this transaction. Insufficient funds for this transaction. Okay, let's add the exception. All right. Now let's set balance to wallet. So wallet dot set balance, new balance. Okay, now if type is sell, okay, currently here you can see order type is buy, so we have subtract the amount. But if type is sell, then we need to add balance to into wallet, because we have sell some Bitcoin, maybe Ethereum. Okay, so we'll get the amount, so we need to add that balance into our wallet. So let's write here I guess we don't need to provide here else, if we can directly write here else big decimal, new balance, wallet.get balance dot add order dot get price. Okay, now wallet dot set balance, new balance. That's all. Now finally we need to update our wallet. So wallet repository dot save wallet. Okay, and let's return here wallet. Okay, great. Pay order payment is also done, guys. Now guys, let's create controller for this. So let's create a new wallet controller. Let's annotate with REST controller, request mapping as well. Our endpoint start from API wallet. Okay, great. So guys, our first method is for get user wallet. Okay, we need here wallet service, so let's bring the wallet service here. Wallet service, and let's auto add it. Here we need order service and payment service as well, but we don't have currently. So let's finish this method, get user wallet response entity. Okay, wallet get user wallet. Request header, let's access here authorization header, authorization, and let's access the JWT from that header. So user, and let's bring here user service, private user service, let's auto add it. Now user service dot find user by JWT, let's provide here JWT. Finally let's import user entity as well. Okay, let's throw the error exception. Now wallet equal to wallet service dot get user wallet, and let's give here user finally, and let's return new response entity wallet and HTTP status. Let's give here a accepted. Okay, great. Now get mapping API wallet. Now let's create one endpoint for deposit money. Okay, for deposit money we need to create payment service. Currently we don't have, right? because inside that payment service will write logic for creating razorpay and stripe payment link. Okay, that will send to client as a response. Then client will make payment through that link and will update our wallet balance. Okay, so this is not possible, but we have wallet to wallet transfer, right? So let's finish this. We can finish here wallet to wallet transfer. Public response entity, it will return wallet, sender wallet, right? Wallet to wallet transfer. Transfer. Let's bring it to here. Okay, we have authorization JWT, then wallet. Wallet IT. Okay, it's gonna be long, and wallet ID will come as a path variable. Okay, and one more thing, guys, we need wallet transaction as a request body. So request body. Guys, actually it's a request. Okay, wallet transaction. Okay, so instead of requests, let me delete it. Let's create one model for wallet transaction. Wallet transaction. Let's give your data and entity. Okay, and let me copy all the fields from here, wallet transaction. So let's go to wallet transaction. Guys, I will explain all this field, don't worry. So our first field is ID. Okay, and transaction type here we have give auto, so we don't need to provide the ID whenever we create new wallet transaction. And second field is wallet. So guys, one wallet have many transaction. Okay, so that's why many to one relation here given. Now wallet transaction type. So we need to create this domain. Let's create wallet transaction type. Wallet transaction type. Okay, and let's copy this wallet transaction type as well from here. Let's go to here, provide all this withdrawal, wallet transfer, add money, buy asset, sell asset. So whenever somebody make withdrawal from the wallet, that time we need to create transaction. Whenever somebody makes wallet transaction transfer, whenever somebody add money to the wallet, or when somebody buy and sell asset, that time also we need to create wallet transaction. All right, now let's go to wallet transaction and let's import it. Our second field is local date. Okay, then transfer ID, purpose and amount, for which purpose this transaction is made and how much amount in this transaction. All right, and transfer ID is, guys, which wallet do you want to transfer? Okay, that transfer ID. If wallet transaction type is buy and sell, that time transfer ID will be null. Okay, transfer ID only come when wallet to wallet transfer. Okay, I hope you all understand now. Let's give your wallet transaction. Let's give it request. Okay, now we can start. So first, let's bring here a sender user. So sender user equal to user service dot find user profile by JWT. Okay, this is the sender user. Now a receiver wallet receiver wallet service dot get user wallet. Wallet service dot find wallet by IT. Okay, wallet ID. Then wallet equal to wallet service dot wallet to wallet transfer. Guys, this wallet to wallet transfer will return sender wallet. Okay, so yeah, now here we need to provide sender user, then receiver wallet, and amount, request dot get amount. Okay, now let's return. Return new response entity. Wallet and HTTP status accepted. That's all. Okay, let's define here endpoint as well. Put mapping API wallet, then wallet ID. Transfer. Wallet. Actually, we don't need to provide this. Okay. All right. Now pay order payment. Let's copy this. First, let's change the endpoint. wallet, then order, order ID, and pay. Okay, now let's change the name as well. That is nothing but pay order payment. Pay order payment. Okay, we need authorization, but instead of wallet ID, now here will come wallet ID. Here order ID will come. Order ID. Okay, and now we don't need here request body, so let's remove it. Okay, I can remove all this actually. Yeah. Now order, let's import this order, and here we need order service, guys. We don't have order service, correct? So equal to order service dot get order by ID, and here we need to provide the order ID. And now we need to update the wallet balance. Wallet equal to wallet service dot pay order payment. Let's give here order and user. Actually, instead of sender user, let's give now just user. Okay. Now guys, we don't have this order service, so it's time to create now order API. Or maybe first we need to finish asset API, then I guess we should start order service. Actually order API. Okay, no worries. Let's create first order service. Okay, let's do this. Okay, so finally let's go to services and create order service. Order service. Actually it should be interface, right? Interface. Okay. And let's create first method that is nothing but create order. Create order. We need here actually user, then order item, then order type. Okay, let's import this order, user, and order item. Okay, now get order by ID. Order get order by ID, long order ID. Get all orders for user. Okay, it's a return list of order actually. So get all order of user, and let's import this list. Let's give here user ID, string order type and string asset symbol. Actually, it's instead of this, let's give here order type. Yeah, that's fine. Order, process order. Let's give here coin. Double quantity. Then order type. Then finally user. Okay. Okay guys, now what is it? Fund related problem, get order by IT. Where? Okay, no worries. Let's now let's write implementation of this. So let's click on new Java class, order service IMPL, implement order service. Okay, let's add unimplemented method and let's annotate with service, and we need here order repository. Okay, so let's create one order repository. Interface order repository. Okay, extends JPA repository, and let's give here order, then give long order equal to, actually it will return order, and here we need to define the method name. So find by user ID, and let's provide here long user ID. Okay, now let's go to where it is. Let's close all this first, and inside order service implementation, here it is. Let's bring here order repository, auto wired. Okay, let's bring here wallet service as well. Private wallet service, and let's make it auto wired. Okay, our first method is create order. So let's create the order, new order. Price equal to order item dot get coin dot get current price into order item dot get quantity. Okay, great. Now let's create order. Order equal to new order. Order.set user. Order.set order item. Order.set order type. Order.set price. Big decimal dot value of price. Order.set timestamp. Local date time dot now. Okay, now let's set the status. So order.set status, it's pending. So order status pending. Okay, now finally let's save this order using order repository. So order repository dot save order. Okay, that's great. Now let's implement this find order by IT. Okay, so order repository dot find by IT. Let's provide here IT dot or else throw. Actually, let's give here order ID. Or else throw error. New exception. Order not found. And let's add this exception. Okay, great. Okay, get all orders of user. So just return order repository dot find by user ID. Let's provide here user ID. And what is it? Provided order. Okay, let's go to order repository and fix this. Here we need to provide list of order instead of single order, because this method will return list of order. Okay, let's go to here and it is fine now. Guys, we don't have buy now we need to create buy asset and sell asset for finish this process order. Okay, so let's do one thing first. Let's create here order item, create order item method. So it will return order item, create order item. Okay, because we need this create order item method in process order. So coin then double quantity double buy price double sell price. Okay, now let's create order item. Order item equal to new order item. order item dot set coin, then set quantity, then set buy price, set sell price. Okay, now finally let's return. Here we need order item repository, right? So let's create one. Order item repository, extend JPA repository. Okay, let's give here order item and long. Let's import this order item. Finally, let's go to order service implementation and let's bring here order item service, actually repository, order item repository, and let's auto add it. Order item repository dot save order item, that's all. Now buy price and sell price. Public, it will return order. Buy asset, okay, buy asset, coin, then double quantity, user. Okay, if quantity is greater than 0, then throw the error, throw new exception, quantity should be greater than 0. Quantity should be greater than 0. Okay, let's throw exception. Okay, our next step is buy price. So double buy price equal to coin dot get current price. Let's import this double. Now order item, create order item, coin, quantity, buy price and sell price. Okay, now let's create order. Finally, order equal to create order, user, order item, order type dot buy. Okay, and order item dot set order. Okay, now let's pay the bill. Let's pay amount for this transaction. So wallet service dot pay order payment. Here we need to provide order and user. Guys, let's annotate this method with transactional. I will tell you why we need transactional. Don't worry. Okay, so guys, whenever any method will throw the exception, okay, it will go to initial stage. That means let's say it has created order item, then it has created order as well, and it's go to this line number 81 now. But if line number 81 throws exception, let's say if we have a insufficient balance, okay, then it will throw the exception that for this order you don't have sufficient balance. So if line number 81 will throw the exception, then all this all this method will go to initial stage. That means if order is created, then it will automatically delete, and if order item is also created, then it will also delete it from our database. Okay, so that's why we need to give transactional. If all the stage is going to if all the stage will reach to success, then only it will proceed next. Okay, now what I need to do is let's order.set status. Order status dot success. Order.set order type is buy. Okay, and finally let's save this order. Saved order equal to order repository dot save. Guys, now we need to create here asset. Okay, but we don't have asset, so let's skip that part and comment here create asset. Okay, so when we implement asset service, that time we'll finish this. Now let's return saved order here. Here we need to create the asset because now our order is success, payment is done, so we need to create asset here. Okay, now same thing guys we need to do for sell asset. Okay, so let's copy this, and instead of this buy asset, let's give here sell asset, and transaction will be same. Coin double quantity user, yeah, that is fine. This is also be remaining same. Buy price, instead of buy price, now I need to provide here sell price. So what is sell price? So current, okay, coin dot current price is a sell price. Now it will become sell price because we are selling here asset. Okay, order item, create order. So let's provide here buy price now. Okay, we don't need to create here a order now. Actually, we need to create here order. Currently, let's provide here 0, and our sell price is nothing but this sell price, and let's provide here buy price. Buy price equal to asset to sell dot get price. Okay, we'll fix this, don't worry. So let's provide here now buy price. Okay, now order item is created. Now we need to create order. So create order, order item, order type is sale now. And this will remaining same, order item dot set order. Then this is also remaining same, save order, where it is, here you can see save order. Okay, this is also remaining same. Let's do one thing, guys. After save order, let's give it sell. Okay, now let's check here. If asset to sell dot get quantity is greater than equal to quantity, only then we need to proceed this. So let's bring this into and here we need to create the asset. So asset updated asset equal to asset service dot update asset. Here we'll provide the asset to sell asset ID. So asset to sell dot get ID and minus quantity. Okay, how much quantity we have sell, this quantity we need to subtract from actual quantity. Now here let's check if update asset updated asset dot get quantity into coin dot get current price is less than equal to 1, then asset service dot delete asset. Okay, updated asset. Okay guys, so if we have sell all the asset, then we need to remove that asset from user list. So that thing we have done here. Now finally let's return saved order. Okay, and else, or maybe let's directly throw the exception here. insufficient quantity to sell. Okay, great. Guys, still this method is not completed. Okay, we need to we'll finish this method once we implement asset service. Okay, so let's proceed now. Let's finish this proceed method. Don't worry, that time I will explain again this method. Okay, if order type equal to order type dot buy, and return buy assets, coin quantity and user. Else if order type equal to so let's equals order type sell. Sell asset. Okay, coin quantity and user. That's all. Else let's throw the exception. Invalid order type. And let's throw the exception. Actually, okay, now it's fine. So here guys, also I need to make transactional. Okay, now let's create the controller for this. So let's go to controller, order controller. Okay, now let's annotate it with REST controller, then request mapping API orders. Okay, guys, let's do one thing. Let's go to here and copy all order controller, and I will explain it, okay, so that we can save some time. Order controller, let's copy all this and paste it over here. Let's import this order service, then user service, coin service. Okay, let's remove this, auto wired it. let's auto add this as well. Okay, order service, user service, coin service. We don't have this wallet transaction service, so let's comment out it. Now post mapping. Okay, for pay, let's give here order. Let's import a response entity, import request header, and import this request body. Now we don't have this create order request. Okay, so first let's create this create order request. Here create order request. What are the fields we need for this? Let's go to here, request. Only 3 things: coin ID, quantity, and order type. Let's provide it here. Let's give here data, and let's import this order type. Okay, coin ID, quantity, and order type only. Now let's go to here, import this as well, and let's import user here. So this is the request user, guys, see. Okay, and let's find now coin service dot find by id, request dot get coin id. After finding coin, order service dot process order. Here we need to provide coin, quantity, and order type. Okay, and finally let's return order with the response entity. Okay, that is done. Now second thing is get order by id. So what is it? Actually we don't need it, so let's remove it. Now first we have find user, then order service dot get order by id. Then we'll compare that if order dot get user dot get id dot equals order dot get id, then only return order, else throw the exception. So what I'm gonna do is let's throw a exception here. Throw exception, invalid user. Or maybe you don't have access. Okay, let's import this list now. Get all orders for user. Okay, so here we have order type and asset symbol as a request parameter, and authorization JWT token as a authorization. Let's just take JWT. Okay, and let's remove, we don't need it. Now user service dot find user by profile JWT and dot get id. So this is user id. Okay, now get all orders for user. Get all orders of user. Here we need to provide the order type. Actually it's a string, provided string, right? So let's do one thing. Order type and asset symbol. Okay, finally let's return all the users order with the response entity. Okay, that's done now. Alright guys, now let's finish our asset service. Okay, so now let's create asset API. For that first we need to create asset model. Asset Okay, let's annotate with data and entity. Private long IT and let's give here generated value strategy generation type auto, and let's provide quantity by price private double quantity private double buy price, and private coin. It's a many to one because one coin have many assets. Okay, so many assets have a same coin. And now let's provide here user. One user have many assets. Many to one. Okay, that is done. Now let's create service. Click on new Java class. Asset service. Actually, it's a interface. Okay. Now, first method is for create asset. Let's give your user coin double quantity. Let's import this user asset and coin. Okay, second method for get asset by ID. Let's give here asset ID. Okay, and now get asset by user ID and ID. So asset get asset by user ID and ID. User ID and long asset ID. Actually like this. Then get user assets, a list of assets. Get users assets, long user ID. Asset. Now update asset. Okay, so let's give here asset ID and quantity. How much quantity do you want to update for this asset? Then find asset by user ID and coin ID. Find asset by user ID and coin ID. Long user ID string coin ID. Void delete assets. Long asset ID. That's all. Okay, now let's create the repository for this asset. New Java asset repository. So actually it should be interface. and let's extend with JPA repository. JPA repository, let's provide here asset and long. First method is for find by user ID. So let's provide a list of asset find by user ID. Let's import this list. Okay, second method, find by user ID and coin ID. Asset find by user ID and coin ID. So let's do this. Find by user ID and coin ID. There is something wrong here. Find by user ID and coin ID. Okay, it is fine. Now let's go to services. Let's create a service implementation for asset service. Asset service IMPL. Okay. Let's implement asset service. And let's add unimplemented method. Okay, let's annotate with service since it is our service class. And let's bring here asset repository. Asset repository. And let's auto add it. Our first method is create asset. Okay, so let's create new asset. Then asset.set user, asset.set coin, asset.set quantity, and quantity and buy price. Asset.set buy price. Actually, buy price is coin.current price. Okay, now finally let's save it. Asset repository dot save asset. That's all. Now let's get asset by ID. Let's finish this. So asset repository dot find by ID. Find by ID. Let's provide here asset ID. Let's throw or else throw exception. New exception. Asset not found. Okay, and let's throw the exception. That's all. Now get asset by user ID and ID. Let it be empty. Get users asset. Asset repository dot find by user ID. That's all. Now update asset. So let's update it. Asset old asset equal to get asset by ID. Let's provide your asset ID. Now old asset dot set quantity and asset repository dot save old asset. That's all. Now let's return this. Actually, let me remove this and directly return this. Actually quantity plus all asset dot quantity quantity will come. Okay, now here we need to throw the exception as well if asset not found. So throw this exception and that is fine now. Okay, now find asset by user ID and coin ID. Asset repository, find asset by user ID and coin ID. Let's provide here user ID and coin ID. What is it? Required type long. Okay, let's go to asset repository and fix this. It should be string. And now finally delete asset. Asset repository dot delete by IT. Asset ID, that's all. Now let's create asset controller. Okay, then we'll finish our order service, because we have remaining two method, buy asset and sell method in order service. So let's first finish this controller, actually new Java asset controller. Okay, let's annotate it with REST controller, then request mapping. Let's provide here endpoint API asset. Okay, and let's copy asset controller, all the controllers, and then I will make you understand, don't worry. So let's go to asset controller, copy all this, let's go to here, paste it over here. Okay, let's import this asset service. And let's auto add it. So asset service, then we need user service as well. So let's import this as, we don't need this method, so let me remove it. Now our first method is, guys, get asset by ID. Okay, so let's import this get mapping and import asset. Let's import response entity as well, and let's import this path variable as well. Okay, here we need to throw the exception. Let's add exception. Okay, asset service dot get asset by ID. This is our first method. Second method is get asset by user ID and coin ID. Let's import here user actually. Okay, so path from path variable will collect coin ID. Now we have get the user from JWT token. Now asset service dot find asset by user ID and coin ID. Here we need to provide user ID and coin ID. That's all. Then return asset, that asset. And our final method is get assets for user. Okay, so first let's get the user from JWT token, then finally asset service dot get users asset. Here we need to provide user ID and return that list of assets. That's all. Now let's go to order service implementation and finish this. Buy asset and sell asset. Okay, so let's finish this. Order after, guys, saving this order, here we need to create asset as I told you before, right? So what I'm gonna do is, first I will check if asset is already present with this coin ID and user ID. So it's old asset. Let's import this asset first. Actually, let's bring here asset service. We don't have, right? So let's bring here asset service and auto add it. Okay, finally let's go to below asset service dot get asset by ID, or maybe find asset by user ID and coin ID actually. So let's provide here order dot get user dot get ID. Then let's provide coin ID. So order dot get order item, get coin, and get ID. Okay, now we'll check if old asset is null, then we'll create new asset. If old asset is already present, then we'll update that asset. Simple. Okay, so if old asset is null, then we'll update the quantity. Asset service dot create as. If it is null, then create new asset. So let's provide here user, then coin order item dot get coin. Then we need to provide quantity as well. So order item dot, what is it? Order item dot get quantity. Now asset service dot update asset, as I told you, if asset is already present, then we need to update that asset. So here let's provide all asset dot get ID, and let's provide a quantity. How much quantity do you want to update? That's all. Okay, it's fine. Now let's finish in sell asset as well. So here we need the asset to sell, right? So asset to sell equal to asset service dot find asset by user ID and coin ID. Here we need to provide user dot get ID and coin dot get ID. Okay, now here I will check if asset not equal to null, then we need to perform this task. Like first we need to create order item. So let's bring it here. Then create order. Let's bring this as well. Let's do one thing. Cut it out and to here. And here let's throw the exception, throw new exception. Asset not found. Okay, if asset to sell is null, guys, if asset to sell is null, then asset not found, we'll throw the exception asset not found. Okay, but if it is not null, then we need to perform this task. Okay, now order item, then create order. Actually here let's asset to sell, let's give asset to sell. Okay, then create order. After that, I need to save this order as well, but I have saved order here. Okay, no problem, it is also working. And finally, after wallet, here we need to update the asset. So asset update asset service dot update asset. Here let's provide the asset to sale dot get id and quantity, it's a minus quantity. Okay, let's give here negative. Okay, updated asset, it is updated asset. Let's remove this method. Now coin dot get current price. Okay, coin dot get current price, why it is current price. Okay, is less than equal to, then update asset dot get id. Let's do this. Okay, now let me review it once more. Get buy price. Okay, now what is it? Unwrap if statement, because it's always true. Why? Asset to sell. It should be null if asset not found. Why it's giving asset by user ID and coin ID. Okay, let's go to asset service. Asset repository dot find user ID and coin ID. Find by user ID and coin ID. Okay, no worries, let it be. Okay, it's fine. It's fine, guys. It's fine. Totally fine. Now we have one problem here in wallet service as well. So order service. Let's bring order service here. and let's auto void it. Okay, that is done. Okay guys, now let's create withdrawal API. So first we need to create the model for that. Let's create new Java class, give it name withdrawal, and let's annotate with data and entity. Okay, let's define here ID. Let's give generated value strategy, generation type auto. Okay, let's give withdrawal status. Withdrawal status. We don't have withdrawal status, so we'll create one domain for that. Let's click on new withdrawal status. Okay, withdrawal status is either pending or either success. Pending and success, or it should be actually enum, not class. So let's give here enum. Okay, let's go to withdrawal. Now let's import this withdrawal status, and let's define here amount. Many to 1. And local date time, date equal to local date time dot now. Okay, this is our default date. Now let's create service for that. Withdrawal service. Okay, we need method for request withdrawal, proceed withdrawal, get user withdrawal history, and get all withdrawal request for admin. So let's create this for method. Withdrawal request withdrawal. Okay, here we need amount and user. Which user have made this request, and instead of class, let's give here interface. Let's import this user. Okay, now proceed withdrawal. Proceed withdrawal. Here withdrawal ID and boolean. Long withdrawal ID, and let's give boolean accept. Either it's accept by admin, either decline. Withdrawal ID. Withdrawal ID. Then get user withdrawal history. List of withdrawal. Get users withdrawal history. Let's provide here user. List withdrawal. Get all withdrawal request. Okay, now withdrawal service IMPL. Let's implement withdrawal service. Now guys, we need here withdrawal repository. So let's create one repository for this. Class interface withdrawal repository. Okay, let's extend JPA repository withdrawal, and it should be long, not integer. So let's provide here long. Actually, yeah. And now let's get the withdrawal history. So list of withdrawal and find by user ID. Let's provide here long user ID. That's all. Now let's import this list. Okay, now let's go to service implementation again and withdrawal repository. Let's annotate with auto wired. Actually, not service, auto wired. Okay, now let's made a request here. So withdrawal equal to new withdrawal. Now withdrawal dot set amount, then withdrawal dot set user, withdrawal dot set date, then wait, let me, actually we don't need to set the date. So withdrawal amount user and status. So withdrawal status, it's a pending by default. Now let's save it. Withdrawal repository dot save withdrawal. Okay, now let's proceed withdrawal. Okay, first we need to find the withdrawal by IT. So if it is empty, withdrawal dot is empty, then we need to throw the exception. Throw new exception. Withdrawal not found. Okay, now let's add the exception. Withdrawal 1 equal to withdrawal dot get. Okay, now we have withdrawal. Dot set state. Let's date here local date dot time, local date time dot now. Okay, now let's say if accept equal to true, then withdrawal 1 dot set status success. Actually, okay, else it's a decline. Actually, I haven't provided decline in withdrawal enum, so let's do this. Withdrawal status, where it is. Withdrawal status. Let's define here decline as well. Now let's go to withdrawal implementation again, and let's return finally withdrawal repository dot save withdrawal 1, and let's save it. Okay, get user withdrawal history. Just withdrawal repository dot find by user ID. Let's provide here user dot get ID. That's all. Now get all withdrawal requests. So just withdrawal repository dot find all. Okay, now let's create the controller for this. Withdrawal controller. Okay, let's annotate with REST controller. Request mapping. API withdrawal. Now let's go to here and copy the controller, withdrawal controller. I will make you understand, don't worry guys. Let's copy it and paste it over here. Okay, so our first instance is withdrawal service, then with wallet service, after that user service. We don't have wallet transaction service, so let me comment it out. Post mapping. Okay, it's a response entity, and let's import this path variable, request header. Okay, see, first method is withdrawal requests. As a path variable will access the amount. Actually we don't need to give this, so let's remove it, because here guys you can see our endpoint is starting from API withdrawal and this amount, how much amount do you want to request for withdrawal. Okay, now let's import this user. User will come from JWT token. Now let's find the wallet by user. Okay, and withdrawal. So request withdrawal. What is it? Create method. Request withdrawal. Requesty withdrawal. Oh, that is spelling mistake. Okay, let it be. Add balance to wallet. Okay, withdrawal dot get amount. This much will okay, this much will deduct from our wallet. Now let me remove this wallet transaction for now. Let's comment it out and let's import this HTTP status. Okay guys, so here you can see first we have find the user from JWT token. From that user we have get the wallet. Then we have create withdrawal request. Now we need to deduct that amount from user wallet. Okay, so that thing we have done here. And finally we'll return the withdrawal request. Okay, now our second method is proceed withdrawal. This proceed withdrawal method only accessed by admin. So you can see our endpoint is starting from API admin, withdrawal, withdrawal ID, proceed, and accept or decline. Okay, now first we have get the user from JWT token, then find withdrawal, and I guess that is proceed withdrawal. Let's give proceed withdrawal. Yeah, proceed with withdrawal. Wow, there is too much spelling mistake guys. Let it be. ID and accept. Then finally we have find the wallet, get user wallet. I guess okay, add balance. So guys, here you can see if it is not acceptable, if it is declined, then we need to give amount give return amount to user wallet. Okay, so we have done this thing here, and finally we'll return the withdrawal. Guys, let me explain this this line one more time. because let's say user have made a withdrawal. Okay, that time we have already subtract balance from user wallet. Here you can see by giving negative value. Okay, but if it is not acceptable by admin, if admin has declined, then we need to give that amount return to user. So that thing we have done here. All right, now get withdrawal history. So API withdrawal, and it will return a list of withdrawal. First we have get the user, and finally get user withdrawal history and provide a user here and return the list of withdrawal here. Our last method is get withdrawal request. This is for admin guys to check how many users have made a request. So here you can see list of withdrawal service dot get all withdrawal requests, and finally return list of withdrawal. Okay, so our withdrawal API is completed now. Okay, now it's time to create API for watch list. Okay, so that user can save coin in their watch list and watch them. Also, whenever he wants, he can remove as well. So let's create your watch list. Watch list. ID, let's annotate with entity, and data. Why I have entered it with ID? I'm crazy guys. Let's provide your first field is ID. Now I need to annotate it with ID. Now generated value, strategy, and generation type auto. Okay, for which user this watch list? So let's provide your user. It's a 1-to-1. One user have only one watch list. Okay, then in this watch list there will be list of coin. So let's give here coin. Coins equal to new array list. Let's import this list as well. Now we need to define here entity relation. It's a many to many, because many watch lists have many coin. Okay, and what is it? Actually many to many. Yeah. All right, now let's create service for this. Watch lists. Okay, actually watch list service. Let's refactor it. Rename it. Okay, and let's give here interface. So guys, we have 4 methods here. First, find user watch list, create watch list, find by ID, and add item to watch list. All right, so let's do this. Watch list. Find user watch list. Let's provide your user ID. Okay. A watch list. Now create watch list. Create watch list. Let's give here on the user. Now find by ID. Watch list find by ID. Now add item to watch list. Coin. Add item to coin user. Okay, now let's write implementation of this watchlist service. Watchlist service IMPL. Guys, we need here repository, so let's create watchlist repository. Watchlist repository. Extend JPA repository. Let's provide here watchlist and long ID type. It should be interface, not class. So let's give here interface. Now find user watchlist. So watchlist find by user ID. Let's provide here user ID. That's all. Now let's go to implementation and implement with watchlist service. Let's add unimplemented method. Okay, finally let's annotate with service. We need here watchlist repository. So watchlist repository, let's bring here. Okay, now watchlist equal to watchlist repository dot find user by IT. Let's give here user ID. Okay, let's see if watchlist is null. What I need to do is we can create watchlist here. So let's create watchlists, but here I have user ID, right? So let's do one thing, throw the exception, throw new exception, watchlist not found. Okay, and finally let's return here watchlist. Now let's throw the exception here. Create watchlist. So watchlist dot set user. Watchlist repository dot save watchlist. That's all. Now find by IT. Optional watchlist, optional watchlist. Watchlist optional, okay. Equal to watchlist repository dot find by IT. Let's provide here IT. If watchlist optional dot is empty. Okay, let me import this. Is empty, then throw the exception. Throw exception, watchlist not found, and finally let's return here our watchlist. Watchlist optional dot get, and let's throw the exception. Okay, now add item to watch list. Okay, guys, here we'll check first if watch list, if coin is already present in watch list, then we'll remove it, and if it is not present, then we'll add it. So watch list equal to find user watch list. Let's give here user.getID, and let's check if watchlist dot get coins dot contains this coin, then what we need to do, we need to remove it. If it is already contained, then watchlist dot get coin dot remove. Let's give here coin. That's all. Okay, now else watchlist dot get coin dot add coin. Okay, and finally we need to update this watch list. So watchlist repository dot save and watchlist. That's all. Now let's throw the exception. What is it? We need to return here coin. Okay, let's return coin then. And let's throw the exception. Okay, so our watch list implementation is ready. Now let's create a controller for this. So let's go to controller, create watch list controller, annotate with REST controller. Let's go to here and let's go to watch list controller. Okay, let me copy it and let's paste all this. Guys, I will make you understand all this method one by one, don't worry. Now request mapping and API watch list. Okay, our all the endpoint will start from this API watch list. Now let's import this user service and watch list service, and let's import this coin service as well. We don't need it. Now let's remove it and let's annotate with auto wired. Auto wired, and let's annotate with get mapping. Here you can see get user watch list. Our first method is get user watch list. Let's import this watch list first and import this response entity as well, and import this request header. Let's import user as well. Okay, our first method is get user watch list. So guys, here we'll get user from find user profile by JWT, and then we'll find user watch list using watch list service. Then we'll return that watch list. Okay, so our first method is completed. Now second method is create watch list. Here you can see our method is post mapping, and this is our endpoint create. Actually, for create watchlist we don't need to create an endpoint, so let's remove it. Okay, this get watchlist by ID. So watchlist service dot find by ID, and here you need to provide the watchlist ID, which is coming from path variable. So here you can see I'm accessing watchlist ID as a path variable. Okay, this method is add item to watchlist. Let's import this coin. First we'll access the user from JWT token by, okay, then we'll find coin by ID. So here you can see coin ID as a path variable. Okay, so let's find the coin, then we'll add this coin into the watch list. So watch list service dot add item to watch list and coin, and here you need to provide the user, and that's all. Okay, so this is also done. Okay, so now let's create API for payment details. Guys, user wants to take the withdrawal, but where he wants to take the withdrawal, we need the admin need the bank detail, right? Because if a user have made a request for withdrawal, then admin where money will transfer to the user, how it will give money to user. So that's why admin need the user bank details. Okay, so that's why we need this payment details. Now let's create one model for this first. Payment details. Let's make it entity, and let's annotate with data. So guys, wherever user wants to take his money, he will provide the detail, bank detail here. So let's private long IT and generated value strategy generation type auto. Let's annotate with ID. Okay, first thing is account number. Account, then account name, account holder name, then IFSC code. Okay, IFSC code, then bank name, string bank name. Okay, and finally user, private user. Let's annotate with 1-to-1, and let's give here JSON property access JSON property write only. Payment details service. Okay, only two methods will be come here, one for add payment detail and second for get payment detail of user interface. Okay, public payment details, add payment details. Okay, we need here account number, string account number, then we need account holder, then we need IFSC code, then we need bank name, finally user. Okay, let's import this user. Payment details, get users payment detail. Let's give here user. Okay, now let's create one class for implementation, its implementation. So payment details service IMPL implements payment detail service. Okay, and let's add unimplemented method. Okay, now we need to create the repository for this, so let's create it. payment detail repository that extend with JPA repository, and let's give here payment details, then long. Let's give here interface. Payment detail find by user ID. Now let's go to payment detail implementation. Let's bring here payment detail repository. Payment details equal to new payment details. Okay, payment details dot set account number, then set account holder name, then set IFSC code, then set bank name, and finally set user. Okay, now let's save it. Payment repository dot save payment details. Okay, and let's find here payment repository dot find by user ID. So let's give here user dot get ID. That's all. Now let's write the controller for this. Payment detail controller. Okay, now let's go to here. Payment detail controller. There you go. Let's copy all this. Paste it over here. Let's annotate with REST controller. Request mapping. All the inputs start from API. And let's bring here user service and payment detail service. Okay, now finally let's import this HTTP status as well. Okay, see, our first method is add payment detail. So yeah guys, you can see here payment detail. We have access here payment details as a request body. Okay, and get user from the JWT token. Now payment detail service dot add payment details. Here we need to provide account number, account holder name, IFSC code, bank name, and user. That's all. Finally, we'll return that created payment details here. Our second method is get payment details, get users payment detail. Now let me throw here exception. And this is our endpoint, payment detail. And there you go, you can see payment detail service dot get user payment details, nothing else. Okay, so this is also done. Okay guys, now it's time to create API for payment gateway. So we are going to use two payment gateway in this application. One is razorpay and second is Stripe. So let's start. First guys, we need to create one entity model for this. payment order. Okay, let's give it name payment order, and we need to annotate it with entity and data. Now let's define first field, that is nothing but ID. So long, and let's annotate it with ID, and we need to provide here generated value strategy generation type auto, so that it will create ID automatically for us. We don't need to provide ID from client side. Now let's give here amount, long amount, then payment order status. Okay, private payment order status. Actually we don't have payment order status, so we need to create one enum for this. Let's do it. Let's create one Java class. It should be enum, and payment order status, pending, success and failed. Payment order status, pending, success and failed. Okay, let's create one more domain. Why I'm not able to create it? Let's try once again. Okay, class should be enum, and this time it's a payment method. Okay, payment method. So it's a razorpay and Stripe. Razorpay and Stripe. Okay, that's it. Now let's go to payment order, import it. Now let's provide here payment status, actually payment method, and let's provide here user, and let's define entity relation, that is nothing but many to one, because one user have many payment order, correct? So it's many to one. Okay, now let's create a service for this. Let's create new class, payment service. First service, guys, we need to create for create order, then get payment order by ID, after that proceed payment order, and last create razorpay payment link, and create Stripe payment link. So let's do this. First let's convert into class to interface. Payment order, create order. Okay, let's define here user, long amount, payment method, Okay, let's import this user. Why it's not okay? Okay, now get payment order by ID. Payment order, get payment order by ID, long IT. Okay, proceed payment order, should be boolean. So proceed payment order, also we need to provide here a string payment ID. Okay, now create razorpay payment link. So payment response, it will return payment response. Payment response. Create razorpay payment link. We need to provide a user long amount. Guys, we don't have this payment response, so let's create one. Inside request, let's create payment. Actually, let's create in response instead of request. Payment response. What are the things I need for this? Only one thing, that is nothing but payment URL. Our type is string. Payment URL. Okay, let's provide getter setter method. Now let's go to here. Let's import this. Fine. Now let's create same for Stripe payment link. Stripe is for international students. Okay, those who are not from India, they can use Stripe payment gateway, and those who are from India can use razorpay payment gateway. So now let's create here Stripe payment link. Let's provide here order ID as well. Proceed. Okay, let it be. Yeah. Now let's create implementation of this service. So payment service IMPL. Let's implement payment service. Let's add unimplemented method. Okay. Now let's annotate it with service class, since it is our service class. Now guys, we need here payment service repository, payment repository. So let's create one. Okay, let's go to repository package, create one class. It should be interface, payment order repository, extend JPA repository. Here we need to provide the payment order and ID type is long. Now let's go to implementation. Let's bring here payment order repository, private payment order repository, payment order repository, and let's auto add it. So guys, in application.properties file, I have provided Stripe and razorpay API key. Okay, I will bring here that keys. So how can I do that? Let me show you that. Stripe secret key, Stripe secret key, and we need to annotate it with value. Okay, and here inside double quote, and inside curly braces we need to provide that variable name stripe.api.key. Okay, same for razorpay. So let's do this. Private string API key. Let's annotate with value. And razorpay API key. And let's give here API secret key. Okay, now let's create first order. Payment order equal to new payment order. Payment order dot set user first. Okay, then we need to set amount, then payment method, and finally let's save it now. Okay, now get payment order by ID. So let's do this. Let's implement this. Payment order repository dot find by ID. And we need to provide here ID or else throw error. New exception. Okay, payment order not found. That's all. Let's add exception here. Okay, now proceed payment order. Guys, this method is quite important, so let's finish this now. If payment order dot get status dot equals payment order status dot pending, and what you need to do is inside this we need to check one more condition, that is nothing but it is razorpay. Okay, so payment order dot get payment method dot equals payment method is razorpay. If it is razorpay, then let's move forward. Guys, we need to add here razorpay maven dependency and stripe maven dependency. Okay, you can search in browser like razorpay maven dependency and stripe maven dependency, but what I'm going to do is I will go to my previous project and pom.xml file. From there I will bring those dependency. So here you can see this is stripe payment gateway dependency and that is razorpay. So let's copy both and let's paste inside pom.xml file. Okay, now let's reload this project once so that it can install packages. Okay, I guess it has installed. Now let's go to payment service implementation again, and now we need here razorpay client. So see, it's coming from razorpay dependency, and razorpay equal to new razorpay client. Here we need to provide API key and API secret. So let's do this. API key and API secrets. What is it? We need to add exception as well. Okay. Now payment equal to razorpay payment dot fetch payment ID. Equal to razorpay dot payments dot fetch, and here you need to provide the payment ID. Okay, integer amount equal to payment dot get amount and status equal to payment dot get status. Okay, now let's check if status equal to capture. So if status equals captured, then payment order dot set status, it will be success now, and let's return here true. Okay, but if it's not a case, then what you need to do is payment order dot set status payment failed, and payment order repository and save payment order. Okay, and finally let's return here false. Okay, now if it is not razorpay, if it is not razorpay, then what you need to do is let's do one thing. Payment order dot set status payment order status dot success payment order repository dot save payment order. Okay, now let's return true here, and let's return here false. Okay guys, we need to provide here payment in cents. Okay, so that's why we need to multiply amount with 100. Actually, amount in this thing. Okay, let's give amount like this. What I'm gonna do is let's give this amount long. Okay, now let's write logic for razorpay payment gateway, then we'll write for Stripe payment gateway. Okay, so first let's finish this, or maybe let's do one thing. Let's go to here and copy paste it so that I can, yes, don't worry, I will make you understand it once. So let's go to service implementation, payment. Okay, let's copy this try catch block. Let's go to here and paste it over here. API secrets. Okay, so first we have created razorpay client, nothing else. Here we have provided API key and API secret. Then JSON object. Okay, we have created here JSON object. Payment link request equal to new JSON object. So payment link request dot put amount, then currency. And here we have defined customer. So inside customer we can put name, email. Okay, after that with the payment request we have attached this customer. Now notify, that means if you want to send email or email or SMS whenever user request for payment. So this thing we are doing here, notify. We have provided email true. So whenever somebody make a payment request, user will get the email. Okay, and then we have attached this notify with the payment request. Now with the payment link request, reminder enable true. We have reminder enable true. Okay, so that user can get the reminder. Alright, then this is the callback URL. After upon successful payment, user will redirect to this link. Okay, and this callback method is get. Now let's import this payment link. Okay, from that payment link we can access get and sort URL. Using this sort URL, user will make the payment. So we need to send this sort URL as a response to user. Okay, here you can see we have made a payment response. With this payment response we have set payment URL and return this response. Okay, let's add one exception here. Okay, and if we got any exception, we'll throw that exception here. Okay, that is done for razorpay payment link. Now let's do same thing for Stripe. So let's copy this. Finally, let's go to here. Let's remove this, paste it over here. Okay, now let's import this as well. Session create params from Stripe checkout. Okay, here you can say Stripe.api key equal to Stripe secret key we have provided. Now session create params equal to session create params dot builder dot add payment method type. Okay, we have currently add guys card, but you can add the net banking as well if you want. So let me provide here currently card, then set mode. Okay, session session create params dot mode payment mode. Set success URL. Upon successful URL, user will redirect to this URL. Okay, then set cancel URL. If in case payment will fail, user will be redirect to this cancel URL. Okay, then add line item. Okay, here we need to give the quantity 1L. Then set okay, let me bring here. Okay, set price data. Now currency will be the USD. Okay, here also guys we need to provide in cent, so that's why I have multiply amount with 100. Okay, then set product data, line item, price data dot product data, builder, set name, top wallet, build, and last finish this build. Now let's import this session as well. Session will come from Stripe model checkout. Yeah, this one. Actually not. Or maybe let's add exception. Okay, session dot create, and here we need to give params which we have defined here. This one. Okay, now from this session we can access payment URL. How? Session dot get URL. Okay, this payment URL will return here as a response, so that user can make payment using that stored URL. Okay, that is done for service implementation. Now we need to create controller for this. So let's create controller here. Actually it's a payment controller. Okay, let's annotate with REST controller, and let's give a request mapping. All the endpoint will start from API. Okay, let's copy this controller as well so that we can save some times, and I will explain it. Payment controller, this one. I guess we have 3 methods here, so let's copy paste here. Don't worry, I will make you understand one by one. We need user service and payment service as well. Okay, let's import this post mapping and payment response. Finally, payment method, path variable, response entity, and request header and user. Okay, so our first method is payment handler. Okay, it should be only exception. Okay, let's import this Stripe exception as well. See guys, we have first get user from JWT token, then we have defined here payment response as a null. Okay, now payment order, let's import this payment order equal to payment service dot create order. First we'll create here order. Okay, now what is, if payment method equal to razorpay, then we need to create razorpay payment link. Okay, else we need to create a Stripe payment link. But what is this? Let's fix this. Yeah, link. Okay, let's import this HTTP status as well. And finally here we are sending a payment response. Okay, great, that is done. Okay, now guys, we need to finish our wallet controller as well. Inside wallet controller we have left I guess one or two method, so let's finish this. Okay, let's create here one method. Actually, let's do one thing. Let's copy this. It is also put mapping. Let me change the endpoint. Wallet, then deposit. Okay, deposit. All right. We need here payment service. So let's bring it private payment service and let's auto add it. Let's go below. It will return wallet. Okay, let's change the method name. It's add money to wallet. Add money to wallet. Okay, request header authorization JWT, request param order ID. Let's give here order ID. Then we need to provide here payment ID. Okay, let's remove this. Oh, I have made a mistake here. So let's not exit. Let's do the same thing. Okay, now let's go to here. And let's give it name to add wallet to balance. Add wallet, actually add balance to wallet. Pay order payment, and this is add balance to wallet. Order ID we have, and payment ID and authorization, nothing else. Okay, let's remove this. And here we need to find the wallet as well. So find user wallet. Find wallet by user ID. Get user wallet. Let's provide here user. Okay, then we need to find here payment order as well. So order equal to payment service dot get payment order by ID, actually, right? Let's provide here which ID? Order ID. Oh shit. Okay. Now let's check status. If payment service dot proceed payment order, here we need to provide order and payment ID. So order and payment ID, let's give it. Finally, let's create here payment response. Payment response equal to new payment response. Okay, response dot set payment URL. Deposit success. Instead of we can return here actually we don't need this. Let's remove this two line. And let's check if status, then update the wallet. So wallet equal to wallet service dot add balance to wallet. Actually add balance, here we need to provide wallet, and second thing we need to provide money. So order dot get amount. Okay, that is fine. Alright guys, I guess our all the methods are completed now. Okay guys, since our all the API is ready, now it's time to test our all API in Postman. So let's do this. We need to make some changes. First, let's go to our application.properties file and let's make it 54552 5454. Okay, first thing we need to change our port, and second thing is let's drop our database once and recreate it. Okay, so let me open my SQL command line. Let me logged in here. Oh, I put wrong password. Let me try once again. Okay, I'm logged in. Now let me drop database and let's give here database YouTube trading. It says you have error in syntax. Okay, I have made here mistake. Here I need to give database. Okay, like this. Okay, and you can see our database is drop. Query okay, 3 row affected. Now let's recreate it. Create database and let's give the name it. Okay, query okay, 1 row affected. That means our database is created. Now let's rerun it. Okay, it is not working actually. Alright, so guys, let's fix all the problem one by one. Our first problem is what is payment service error creating being injected auto wire dependency failed. Okay, so let's go to payment service. Let me close this because we don't need it. And let's go to payment service implementation. Where it is, there you go, payment service. It's a payment controller, and yeah, payment service. Okay, so let's copy this stripe key. This value, guys, we need to provide here actually. That's why it's giving error. For now, let's provide here dummy value stripe key, then razorpay API key, and let's give here razorpay API key, and our last key is razorpay API secret. So let's copy it and let's provide here equal to razorpay API secret. Alright, now let's maximize it and rerun it once again, and let's see what is other error. Okay, it is fixed, but what is this? Order item add constraints foreign key order item reference by JDBC. You may have a syntax error. Check corresponding MySQL server for the right syntax to near order ID at line 1. What is it? Generation encountered exception alter order item. Okay, let's see what is the problem with order item. Data entity, and actually I'm not understand what is this error. So what I'm gonna do is just let's copy this error and check in ChatGPT. Okay, so let's open this ChatGPT and let's ask what is this error. So it says error you encountered is likely due to fact that order is reserved keyword. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is let's go to order and give here table and name equal to orders. Okay, now let's stop and rerun it once again, and let's see this time what it's give. And there you go. You can see this time we haven't get any error. Okay, great. Now let's go to Postman and here you can see trading platform. We have user services first, so let's do sign up first. Okay, instead of code with source, let me give here ram@gmail.com. okay, and let's give here ram and let's send the request. Here we need to provide 5454 actually. Okay, we have got this token successfully. Now let's add this token in environment variable. So let's go to global, and here you can see JWT environment variable, and let me remove this value and provide new one. So let's save then. Now let's go to collection again And now let's go to user profile. So guys, we have made method find user by JWT. So API user profile. I can show you this as well. Let's go to a user controller. And let me minimize it. And there you go. API users and profile. Okay, so let's hit this endpoint. Okay, we have successfully got the user as well. Now we can find user by ID as well. So let's find it. Okay, not found, but what is the ID of this user? It is 1. Okay, this endpoint is not made. Okay, we don't have this endpoint, so let it be. Let's ignore this endpoint. Now, as a next step, let's go to wallet, actually coin service maybe, but we don't have coin service as well. Only user service, portfolio service, order service, and the stock. I guess here we can get the list of all coins. Let's do one. Yeah, I have another collection, that is crypto trading. Okay, let's check here. Here I have watchlist, portfolio, user service, wallet service, and for coin I have only 2 endpoints: get coins and market chart data, and find coin by ID. Okay, no problem. Let's go to get coin and let's hit this endpoint. Bad request. Required parameter page is not present. Okay, so let's give it parameter page. Let's give page equal to 1. Okay, and there you go. You can see list of coin. Okay, but there is one problem. Let's make it page optional. So let's go to coin parameter, and here you can see we have a get coin list and page. So let's give here name equal to page, and let's make it require false. Okay, and let's do this. Okay, now it's little bit structure. Our get coin list is working perfectly fine. If I give page number 2, what is it? Okay, you can see page number 2's coin list. Okay, it is working fine. Now find coin by ID. So let's give here Ethereum. Not found. Okay, no static resource found. I guess I haven't made this endpoint. So let's go down. For what is it? Find coin by ID. Okay, let's check find coin by ID. Get market chart, search coin, get top 50 coin by market, get trading coin, and get coin details. Actually, let's provide detail here. Details. Okay, and let's hit the enter. What is it? Coin not found. Actually, we need to provide Ethereum like this in small. Oh, still it's not found. Oh, it is null. Let's give here Bitcoin. Okay, let's check guys what is the problem. So detail coin ID path variable, it is string coin ID, and let's go to this service, go to implementation or declaration. Actually, let's go to implementation. Okay, so API coins, and here we need to provide the coin ID. Yeah, and then it should return why string is null actually. Response dot get body. Response dot get body. Let's do one thing. Let's check this, it is working or not. Bitcoin. Yes, it is working. That means our URL is fine. Okay, let's do one thing. Print here system.out.println and exception. So e.get message. Okay. Error. Now let's go to here, and I guess I need to refresh it once. Okay, now let's check. Okay, now I'm able to see the error because the return value of get string is null. Why it is null? JSON node.get string data bind. Okay guys, I guess problem is with here something. Somewhere here market data. Let's do one thing. Let's comment it out. Okay, let's comment this. And yeah, now I guess now it will be fine. Okay, now let's check. Yeah, now it is working guys, you can see, but we need to fix the problem. And what is it? Let's check. Market data, JSON data dot get market data. I guess there will be some spell mistake. So let's check once one by one. Let me minimize this image large. Okay, then market data, yeah, it is also perfect. Market data, then current price. Okay, current price and USD. See this USD. Okay, current price, yeah, it is also fine. Then let's minimize it one by one. Auth date, alt change percentage, alt date, market cap, fully diluted value, total value, high, low 24, then price change 24 in currency. Okay, in 7 days, 14 days, 30 days, then what is it, 60 days. Okay, 200 days, 1 year. Finally, market cap change 24 hour in currency. Okay, now let's check one by one. Market cap, set market cap, market data dot get market cap and USD. See here I have made, I guess no, it is fine. Market cap, let's see, market cap, where it is, market cap change, and why there is no field for market cap here. Market cap, okay, market cap dot USD, it is also fine. Set market cap, okay, first let's test this much, it is working or not. Yes, it is also working. Now market cap rank, so let's go to here, market cap rank, where it is, here you can see market cap rank. Then total value, okay, let's see the total value, total supply, where is total value then, total volume, actually it's not a total value, it's a total volume. Oh, that is problem, so let's fix it. No, it is total volume, right? Volume, yeah, it is also total volume. Let's make it, guys, side by side. So and let me minimize it. Okay, total volume, right? Here you can see the total volume dot USD, that is also done. Now what is it, high 24 hour dot get USD, yeah, that is also fine. Then a low 24 hour dot get USD, it is also fine. Now price change, oh, here I have made a mistake. Price change 24, like this. Okay, price change 24 hour. but here also I need to provide in currency as well, maybe. See, price change 24 in currency. Market cap change. Oh, here it is. Price change 24 hour. And we don't need to provide here now USD, guys. Price change 24 hour. So let's remove this. Now let's fix this. Price change 24 hour USD in percentage. So price change percentage 24 hour. Percentage. And we don't need to provide here get method. Okay, because here you can see directly the percentage change. Okay, now market cap change. Market cap change, where it is market cap change. Here you can see market cap change 24 hour. Okay, it is perfect. Market cap change. Then set market cap change percentage. So let's check it. Market cap change percentage 24 hour. Yeah, and that is total supply. So let's see total supply. Okay, here in total supply also we don't need to provide this get USD. So let's remove it. Okay, finally we have fixed all the problem, and let's remove this. Okay, now let's check, let's test it once again. Okay, it is working perfectly fine, right? Now let's check this market chart data API. So coin chart, then coin ID we need to provide, and day 2 let's send the request. Not found. Okay, let's check controller for chart. Just coin ID, and you need to provide here chart, and request parameter days. Okay, and path variable coin ID. So coins, then here you need to provide the coin ID actually, not chart. What is it? Okay, so let's remove this. And let's provide here coin ID. Bitcoin. Okay, coin Bitcoin, and chart day 2. Okay, it is also working perfectly fine. Now guys, let's do same thing for top 50. So let's create one request here. Get top 50 coin, and let's add here coins and just top 50. This endpoint, let's hit the enter. Internal server error, not found, incorrect path. Okay, let's check the API in service implementation. Top 50. Get top 50 coin by market cap rank. Coins, then markets, and this currency we need to provide like this, equal to USD dollar, and per page 15, and page equal to 1. Okay, now it's fine. Let's hit the enter. And there you go. This is top 50 coin. It is also working perfectly fine. Okay. Now get trading coins. Let's check for get trading coin. Just provide trading. Add new requests. Trading coin. And let's give here trading. Okay, I guess URL issue. Let's go to implementation. Get trading coins. So API with version 3, search, and then trading. It is fine. Let's check here. Get trading coins, right? Get trading coins. So URL is fine. It says incorrect path. Please check coingecko.com.api. Let's do one thing. Let's go to CoinGecko API docs. And let's check the endpoint for trading coin. First, let's go to public API. Now let's check trading coin, where it is. Data trigger, historical data. Time range. No. I guess it's a paid maybe. No, let's go to search. Okay, search by query. And here is trading list, trading search list. Okay, API with search and trading. Let's try this. Why it's not okay, and let's check here as well. Actually, see API version 3, then search, then trading, trending, trending. Okay, now it will be fine. Let's go to here and let's hit this endpoint. Okay, it is also working fine, guys. Now as a next step, let's do one thing. Let's add inside some watch list. Okay, so let's get the user watch list. It's saying watch list not found. So what I'm gonna do is let's go to watch list service, watch list service IMPL. Okay, and find user watch list. If watch list equal to null, then what I'm gonna do is return create watch list, or maybe watch list equal to create watch list. Let's give here user. Actually it's a user ID, right? So let's do one thing. Let's go to here. Okay, let it be, guys. Do one thing. Not made any changes here, but let's go to auth controller. Okay, and whenever, guys, we our new user is created, that time we are gonna create new watch list. So I need here watch list service private watch list service, and let's auto add it. Okay, so whenever new user created, I'm gonna create new watch list. So watch list service dot create watch list, and let's give here saved user. Okay, now I need to create new user, guys, first. So let's go to user service, actually sign up. Okay, and here you can see we have Anjali at the gmail.com and 128 password. Let's create one. It should be 5454. Okay, let's copy this JWT token. Let's go to environment variable. Let's go to global. Remove this and paste it over here. Let's save it. Let's go to collection again. Let's get user profile now. See, Anjali's detail is coming. Now we can go inside watch list and fetch user watch list. Okay, you can see inside coin there will be nothing. It is empty coin. Now let's add some coin to it. So here we need to provide JWT, and inside body no need to provide anything. Okay, just, and our path is API watchlist add coin and coin ID. Okay, I want to add Bitcoin. See, Bitcoin is added. Now let's go to user watchlist. Okay, now you can see inside coin I have one coin. Now let's add another one, that is nothing but Ethereum. I guess I need to copy the Ethereum. It is Bitcoin, right? Ethereum ID. So let's copy it. Let's go to here and Ethereum. Oh, coin not found. So what I'm gonna do is first I need to go get coin by ID, actually. Okay, now let's add it to watch lists. Okay, it is add. Now let's go to user watch lists, and see, now we have 2 coin. Okay, now if I want to remove, just run this again, and let's go to user watch list. Currently you can see I have 2 coin. Okay, but if I run again, that should be only 1 coin, and that is nothing but Bitcoin. Ethereum is removed. Okay, so user watch list is working perfectly fine. Now let's trend, guys. Okay, so let's go to order, get user what order. Wallet service. Get wallet, transfer wallet to wallet. First, guys, I need to top up my wallet. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is just first let's get wallet. Wallet is not found. Let's go to wallet controller. API wallet. Let me remove this. Okay, and let hit enter again. Okay, there you go. Balance is null currently. I don't have balance in my wallet. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is let's add some balance to my wallet. So let's go to here and here you can see API wallet deposit. Okay, add balance to wallet. Here I need to provide order ID inside request param. Okay. First, let's go to payment controller. And payment method is Stripe. Using Stripe or maybe a razorpay, we can do this. What I'm gonna do is let me open my older project so that I can get razorpay payment link from that API key and API secret actually. Okay, let's go to trading platform, SRC. Let's go to main. Actually inside resources, right? Let's open this. And there you go. This is my API secret and API key. So let's copy this both and minimize it. Let's go to here. Go to application.properties file. Okay. Now guys, it's time to replace this API key and API secret with actual key. So let me remove this and do this. Okay. You also need to provide your API key and your API secret. I have provided mine. Okay, now let's go to here and create one endpoint for payment method. So let's add one request here. Payment gateway. Let's give it name payment gateway. Let's go to payment controller and copy this one. Now let's provide a localhost this much and remove this. API payment, then payment method. Let's provide here razorpay. Payment method is razorpay. Razorpay. Okay, and amount let's give here how much amount I can give here. Let's give 10,000 and it's gonna be post mapping. here I need to give bearer token as well. Alright, now let's send the requests, and it says static resource not found. So let's fix the endpoint. Let's remove this. Okay, now let's send it. Let's send it again. Okay, and you will get this link. So let's copy this and made a payment using this link. Paste it in browser. Only 100 rupees. Wow. Let's give here mobile number. Okay, let's proceed. Let's pay using card. 411 expiry card holder name. Let's give this CVV. Let's give this. Let's pay now. Pay without saving card. Let's give here OTP. Payment successful. Okay. It will redirect in 1 second. Yeah, it is redirecting us. Oh, I didn't get here order ID. Guys, there will be one problem. Let's go to here, and inside payment detail service implementation. Okay, payment service implementation, create order, create razorpay payment link. Upon successful payment, I need to give here order ID as well. So let's do this. Okay, now we need to provide order ID here. Order ID. Okay, let's go to here and give here order ID. Type is long. Okay, now let's check the related error. Let's provide here also order ID. So order.get ID. Okay, great. Now guys, let's try it once more time. Okay, let's go to here. Let's send. Let's copy this. Okay, let's give this mobile number. Let's proceed. Card. Let's give here 411 expiry. Let's give this one, and code with Josh. CVV 123. Pay now. Pay and save card instead of let's give here pay without saving card. OTP. Let's give 124. Okay, now here you can see order ID is 2. Okay, our as a next step, let's go to deposit inside wallet controller. Okay, now let's run this endpoint here. Deposit money. Inside deposit, API wallet deposit and API wallet deposit. That's it. Order ID and payment ID we need to provide here. So let's provide it. Inside params, order ID is 2. And let's give here payment ID. Let's remove this amount because we don't need it. Okay, and let's copy the payment ID from here. Here guys, you can see razorpay payment ID. Yeah, this much. Let's copy it. Let's provide it here and let's send the request. Internal server error. What is it? Cannot invoke payment order status equal because the return value of .com get status payment order status is null. Okay, there is one problem with the payment service IMPL. Let's go to here. Here you can see our created order and we haven't set the status of this order. Payment order dot set status. Payment order status is pending. Let's do one thing here. If payment order dot get status equal to null, then what I need to do is payment order dot set status pending. Okay, if it is null, then set into the pending. Now guys, it won't give this error. Okay, so let's hit the enter now. Cannot invoke the decimal because balance is null. Okay, let's do one thing. Go to here. Now let's go to wallet controller actually. Okay, and here if wallet dot get balance equal to null, then wallet dot set balance 0. We need to convert this into big decimal. Let's wrap it. Okay, now this is also fine. Now let's send the request again. Okay guys, finally you can see we have this much balance in our wallet. Okay, so let's go to user wallet. Now let's get this wallet again, and you can see now we have balance in our wallet, and we can transfer this money to other wallet as well. One thing guys I'm gonna do is, let's go to wallet here. Okay, balance equal to, let's give here big decimal 0. This is the default balance. Okay, yeah, now okay, that is done. Now let's do one thing. Let's transfer wallet to wallet. Let's check this transfer wallet to wallet is working or not. So what I'm going to do is, we need to create one new user. Okay, so let's go to user service. Let's sign up, and let's give here Virani. Okay, let's give here Virani. Okay, Virani is created. Guys, we need the wallet ID of this Virani. So let's go and check in our database. So let's give here select star from wallet. First we need to use this database actually. So let's use this database. Just use and database name. Now let's select star from wallet. Actually we have only one wallet, right? We need to create one. So what I'm going to do is, let's just copy this. Let's go to get wallet, and let's provide here JWT token. Let's do one thing. Let's go to environment variable, and let's give here let's create one more variable, JWT user 2. Okay, second user's JWT. Let's provide here value. Let's save it. Now let's go to collection. Let's get wallet. Now guys, if I give here JWT, just you can see Anjali's JWT is coming. But if I give here JWT user 2 and send, you can see Virani's wallet is coming and balance is 0. Now let's send to this Virani's wallet. It has wallet ID. Why wallet ID is null? My god. Without wallet ID I'm not gonna send the money. I can't send money without wallet ID. Here one. Wallet ID is 1. But if I give here why ID is null? Not understand. Let's go to here. Go to wallet service. Oh, we haven't saved the wallet. Wallet repositories dot saved wallet. We need to save it. Okay. Yeah, now let's get the wallet. Okay, you can see ID is 2. All right, so now let's transfer the money from one wallet to another wallet. API transfer user user 2. Okay, so from Anjali's account I will send into Virani account. Okay, so here you need to provide Virani wallet ID. Maybe let's go and check once endpoint. So wallet controller, and not this one. Yeah, API wallet, then wallet ID and transfer. This is the actual endpoint. API wallet, then wallet ID is 2, and transfer API wallet, and let's change this 5454. API wallet 2 and transfer API wallet ID and transfer. Inside request body we need to give wallet transaction. What is inside wallet transaction? Wallet transaction has a amount and purpose. Maybe let's check inside the request. Wallet transaction. Okay, it is wallet transaction. Okay, let's provide amount, purpose. Two things, only amount and purpose. Let's go to body. Amount. Let's say I want to send $10, and the purpose friend gift. Let's give friend gift. Okay, method will be, I guess, put method. Yeah, it is put method. Let's send now. Okay, now you can see $10 is deducted from Anjali's account, and let's get wallet of Virani. Let's send. There you go. Now Virani has a $10 in their account. Okay guys, wallet to wallet transfer is also working fine. Now let's go to here. The first one is completed. Second one, what is it? Pay order payment. Okay, this is left. This is working. Yeah, now pay order. So for that guys, we need to trade any coin. Okay, we need to purchase any coin. For that, what I'm gonna do is let's go to controller. Let's go to order controller, and for purchasing any coin, which endpoint we need to invoke? Process order. Get order type and user. API orders. Okay, let's go to order, pay order, and we need to buy Bitcoin. Okay, quantity this much, and order type is buy. Let's go to here, get quantity, get order type. Okay, let's hit the enter. From Anjali's account I want to purchase. Okay, so let's do this. Okay, and here you can see the order, user, then what is it, order type is buy, price is this much, timestamp, status is success, and this is order item. Okay, now I guess asset is created. So if I go to portfolio, get all assets, API and assets, let's find. Actually not found. So let's go to and check portfolio API. It is asset controller. API asset. Get asset by user ID and coin ID, and get asset for user. Yeah, this one. So let's hit the enter again. Still it's not found. API assets, actually asset maybe. Yeah, asset. You can see now I have Bitcoin in my asset. Okay, so yeah guys, that's how you can buy asset. Okay, and let's say if I want to buy another asset, so just let's go to order, pay order, and tether, maybe tether, something like that, tether. Let's go to get coin by ID and let's find tether. Maybe I want to tether. Yeah, tether. I want to buy this tether. Okay, so let's copy this ID. Let's go to pay order and provide here tether instead of quantity, actually coin ID, and quantity will be, let's give 100. Let's send. Okay, I have buy the tether and you can see the quantity 100. Now if I go to my portfolio and get all asset of my portfolio, then you can see one is Bitcoin and second is tether. I have 100 quantity. Now let's sell the tether. I want to sell 50 tether. Okay, currently if I can show you my wallet balance, get wallet balance, let's give here JWT and see this much. My balance is 9889. Okay, 9889. Now let's sell some tether, actually 50 tether. Okay, and instead of buy, let's give here sell. Let's send the request and there you go. You can see quantity 50 and status success, order type is sell. Now if I go to my wallet, money should be added into my wallet. So if I add 15 in this, how much it will be? Let's check. Let's check from ChatGPT. Plus 38 plus 50. Okay, so now our wallet balance should be this much because we have added, we have sell 50 tether. So let's get wallet balance and there you go. Okay, so yeah guys, that means our all the API is working perfectly fine. Now our buy and sell API is working fine. Transfer money is also working fine. Get asset is working fine. Then is there anything we have left? So coin controller we have check all inside home controller, and order controller pay order. Okay, it is working fine. Get order by ID, currently we don't need it. Get all orders for user. Yeah, let's check this. Get all orders for user. So API orders, get users order, you can see here API orders. Let's hit the enter, and you can see all orders of the user. Okay, 2 for buy and 1 for sell. That is also working fine. Create wallet, deposit wallet, get wallet, transfer wallet to wallet, and this payment gateway is also we have checked. Then portfolio and watch list service also we have checked. Okay, I don't think any API is left, guys. We have already checked all the APIs. Yeah, this payment detail controller is left. Payment detail. So payment details, let's check this payment detail. Let's create here payment detail service. Create one folder, payment details. Add request here. Okay, and payment detail, get users payment details. Guys, this payment detail is where user want to take their withdrawal. Okay, this is payment detail. So let's provide here API payment details. Let's hit the enter. Forbidden, let's provide here JWT token. Okay, currently payment details is null. There will be no payment detail for this. Okay, payment details actually. Yeah, now let's add payment detail. So we need to add account number. Let's copy this, add new request. Instead of get method, let's give here post method, and let's give here JWT token. Inside body we need to provide account number, let's give this dummy account number for now. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11. Okay, so we need to remove this for account number. Get account holder name, account holder name, code with Josh. Let's give IFSC. IFSC code, Yes Bank 001. Okay, there will be bank name as well. So let's provide here bank name, okay, and let's provide here Yes Bank. Now we can hit the enter. Why bank name is null? Okay, so let's fix this bank name. Let's go to payment detail. IMPL, okay. Bank name. And let's go to here. Bank name. Bank name like this you need to provide, okay? Then it will work perfectly fine. Alright guys, so this is for payment detail. Now let's get the payment detail here. See, payment detail is coming now. It's not null anymore. Okay, let's see any other endpoint is left. I guess we have completed all the endpoint. One more for transaction. Okay, let's see for transaction. So let's go to transaction, and here API and transaction. So let's it's a wallet transaction, right? So let's write inside wallet get wallet transaction API transactions. Let's go to bearer token and let's hit the endpoint. You can see this much transaction we have. Type wallet transfer and purpose is gift and amount is this. Okay, so yeah guys, that's how you can get the all transactions. Now let's see any other endpoint. User controller, wallet controller, watch list, and yeah, one more is a withdrawal controller. Okay, so let's make a request for withdrawal and get all withdrawal history. Okay, so let's what are the things I need to provide here? Inside request header, path variable, long amount. Okay, no problem. Let's do this. Let's create here withdrawal folder. Withdrawal. Now let's add requests. Withdrawal requests. Okay, API withdrawal requests amount I need to provide here. Let's check withdrawal and direct amount. Let's make withdrawal for $10. Let's provide here a bearer token. Method not allowed. So it's a post method because we are creating here withdrawal request, right? And see, withdrawal request is created. This is the date, user, status is pending, and amount is 10. Now let's get all withdrawal history. So let's add request get withdrawal history, user withdrawal history. Actually it's a user withdrawal history. Okay, let's hit the enter. We need to provide here bearer token. So let's provide here bearer token. Actually not JWT bearer, it's a bearer token. Yeah, and you can see the withdrawal history. Okay, if I made another request for $20 and get history, this time I should get true history. See, second is for $20 and first one is for $10. Okay guys, so yeah, this is also working perfectly fine. Now is there anything left? Withdrawal controller is fine. Let's remove this. I guess let's uncomment this, so wallet transaction get created here. Okay, let's import. So whenever you made new withdrawal, this transaction get created. Private wallet transaction service. Actually transaction service, and let's auto add it, and instead of wallet transaction let's give here transaction service. Okay, now let's do one thing. Let's made one more withdrawal and I will show you the wallet transaction. So let's go to request. Now this time let's made for $30. Okay, and let's go to transaction, get wallet transaction. Here you can see currently I have only one transaction, but if I send and see second transaction as well, back account withdrawal, and type is withdrawal. Okay, yeah guys, I guess that is enough. We have checked all our endpoint. Okay guys, so finally our backend is finished, and now in the next video we'll build our front end, and then we'll connect our front end with the backend. And for AI chatbot I have planned a separate video in the last. Okay, so yeah, now let's meet in the next video and build our front end.